Hello everybody, welcome to another Warhammer 3 stream. Leading up to the Omens of Destruction release, I don't want to play the new factions too much because soon we're going to be able to play a new updated version of those. So I'm kind of getting into just playing like all my favorites. Sometimes when a new DLC comes out and I kind of feel like I want to really play all the new factions, and then I start to miss my old classic factions. So I thought I'd get like that out of the way before the DLC drops by like playing all my favorite classic factions beforehand. So Tyrion is the latest on my list.
For the greater good.
Tyrion is pretty awesome. Tyrion's one of my favorite. Tyrion himself is one of my favorite characters in the game. I just love how he's an elf, but he's like this big, broad warrior elf. He's a general. He's very like direct and strong, I guess, which is not like that characteristic of elf behavior. I guess I tend to think of Imric, Eltharion, and Alithanar as the kind of premier elves, and when I think about playing high elves, those are the ones I go for first. Imric's got his dragons and his special dragon battles and everything that give him those buffs and extra legendary items. Eltharion's got his whole special mechanic, unique units, unique character traits. Alithanar's a bit more lo-fi. He's just got ambush attack, but ambush attack on all of his armies just completely transforms the high elf campaign, and that's pretty cool as well. And like compared to those three, Tyrion feels like he's just a bit kind of vanilla. But sometimes I just want like a kind of normal Total War experience. Like I love Total War. I love the whole game cycle of Total War. So so Tyrion's like the Karl Franz of the high elves, but he's actually kind of special, but in a lo-fi way as well. So he's got this local recruitment duration, -1 turn for infantry and cavalry units, which is pretty cool. And he's also in his skill tree, he's got other buffs that you can unlock. He's got -50% construction time for the Shrine of Cain building, so you can get the Sword of Cain faster than other factions. And his army has just got this upkeep reduction for like basic high elf units. So he's kind of like he's the lord that makes basic high elves better, basically. Let's get into it. Tyrion is basic, but he also my most played high elf faction. Yeah, why do you think that it's your most played? Like even just now with the prospect of loading up this campaign, even though I was explaining that those other three factions are like better, like somehow I'm like more excited about playing Tyrion. And I get that same feeling with Karl Franz and also with Malekith a little bit as well.
Sons and daughters
a lot of people
of
recommend Tyrion as being a good starter
fight.
faction for new players getting into the game. So yeah, I was interested to see whether most people agree with that statement, or if people have other better ones, and like why you think Tyrion's a particularly good starting faction. I guess I'll start off by saying just like high elves in general, like they have really good basic archers and basic spearmen, which is their tier 0 units that can recruit from every single province, no matter if they don't have any buildings there or anything. And so just being able to just use that basic concept of having a staunch line of spears with archers behind it, that's like kind of a basic Total War concept that Tyrion's good at, I guess.
Protector of the Everqueen. Attack, no mercy.
He starts off with a Shadow Mage. No, Heaven's Mage now. That's right. Alithanar starts off with a Shadow Mage. Heaven's Mage is not like one of my favorite, although it's sort of become one of my favorites now. It's kind of become one of my favorites now, actually. So you've got Windblast, but you've also got Uranus Thunderbolt. That's good for anti-armor in a tight little location. Also take out artillery with that. Commodore Cassandora is your big boom, takes out mass infantry. Chain Lightning's good spell as well. And I really like the debuff Curse of the Midnight Wind. -24 melee attack and armor is really nice.
The winds are rising. Ladriel, grant me your sight.
Ever loyal. Without
Let's get into a battle. I don't know, when playing Tyrion, it feels more thematic. Uniting the High Elves, love the starting position as you can get set up faster. Whenever I play the others, it doesn't feel the same. Yeah, I think that's getting close to nailing it, Renier. Like, it's sort of almost like when you play Rome, in Rome 2. Like, you start off as, like, this little Rome city, and then you're gonna, like, expand out and, like, you know, create this empire from scratch. Like, with Tyrion, you kind of feel like you're, you know, that's that little acorn that you're gonna now grow your big, you know, high elf empire from. Like, when you play as a Lithanar or Imric, you're kind of off in these distant locations, and it doesn't really feel like proper high elves. I might just get out of these trees a little bit over to the side here.
Assure, warrior. Spearman, apace. Asa, move.
I was hoping these guys were going to wait for us a little bit, but it doesn't look like they're going to.
Tyrion, as you say, without fail, we will obey. Understood. Set it forth.
Onward.
Lothern Seaguard. Understood.
Loyal. Understood. March. Sunfang lusts for battle.
Yeah, we've got our archers up and ready to fire.
Shield of the Ever Queen.
These archers are distracted, so they're not helping on the front line.
Sword of the Assur. Quickly now.
Spellcaster.
Off our staunch line of spears.
Magic rise.
My Assurian.
Ulfwan Mage.
Silver Helms. Asa, move. Forward. For duty. Silver Helms.
Just gonna keep those archers shut down.
For duty. We go. Defender of Ulfwan. Silver Helms.
Cavalry can take the archers now.
It will be done.
It shall be. Lakoi Soraya.
Orders received.
We will obey. Assurian guides us.
Advance.
Quickly now. Setting forth. We advance. Heir of Anarion. For the king.
Awaiting orders.
We advance.
We go.
The Tyrion interrupt those cavalry.
For duty. Ancestors.
Scython, hear me.
By your command.
Asir Mage.
Alright, let's get Tyrion and the Phoenix to kill their lord. Finish this off.
Lothern Seaguard.
Heir of Anarion.
Setting forth.
The Reaper. Understood.
As you say. Attack.
Mage. Making my
Well, the
way.
Phoenix is getting beaten up a little bit by their lord. Let it have a charge. Let it have a cycle charge.
Ulfwan Mage. Menlui. Araya Menlui.
Alright, nice. Actually, we could probably get some more kills over here. So it doesn't, like, it's not a hugely lucrative battle, this one anyway, but the more stuff we kill during the battle, the more money and experience we'll get. These first battles, the enemy lord automatically gets destroyed after the battle. They don't get to retreat. like they normally would, so you don't get a second chance to clean up the survivors.
Lothern Sea Guard.
I was putting the Phoenix in group 1 because every time you press shift 1 to use your special ability, sometimes it accidentally selects group 1. So if you have the Phoenix in a different group and you're trying to micro it and pressing shift 1 to destroy these things, you can keep selecting group 1 all the time. So same with gyros, easier to just put them in group 1. Just had an Eltharion campaign, it went bad. Good chance to calm my nerves. Yeah, hopefully this will be a nice smooth campaign, and we'll be able to show off why it's so good for beginners.
Orders.
That's another thing too about what's a good beginner campaign. What makes a good beginner campaign? Does it being easy make a good beginner campaign? Like sometimes I'll recommend, if people like destruction, to play Warriors of Chaos. Because they're strong, you know, and it's relatively easy and simple. Like there's not as many, you know, complex things you need to worry about. You just attack stuff, recruit more guys, attack more stuff. But maybe that's not as good because you don't learn, you know, maybe it's better to learn kind of archers and spears first. I'm not really sure. This is a really good starting army though, because I think you've got archers, you've got spears, you've got a hero, you've got a single entity, and you've got cavalry. So like, you know, you've got just sort of enough to be able to do some interesting micro with your various units, but not too many units that it gets confusing. And I think if you just build it out, like if you just recruit only basic archers from now, maybe one more unit of spearmen and then the rest all basic archers, that's a pretty good army. You got a basic line of spears and archers, plus you've got these powerful microable units as well. I sometimes recommend ones without extra mechanics, like Itza for Lizardmen. I haven't ever really played Itza actually. So you're saying Itza does not have any extra mechanics, and that's why it's good? Or are you saying Itza does have an extra mechanic? So I think you're saying Itza's not as complex. So like Tehenoan, for example, would be more like have an extra layer of complexity to it. So they can get to grips with the race without worrying about anything else. Yeah, no, that's fair. Like you want to play Miao Ying or Zhao Ming or something because they're basic, and then, you know, play Yuan Bo later on. Yeah, so because we killed a bunch of dudes, we got like a bit more money here than we would have otherwise got. Like if we didn't kill his lord, then we probably wouldn't have gotten a decent amount of cash like that. We don't really need the replenishment, but we don't really need the money either. But I'll go for the money, get rid of influence as well.
Protector of the Everqueen. Protector of the Everqueen.
I like how Tyrion's got a pretty nice pacing to his early turns as well. Like you take out the first starting lord and then you take the first settlement. Like when there's a couple of lords, I can't remember which ones exactly now, but where you can't reach. Like you can take out the first army that you fight, but you can't reach the first settlement on the first turn. And yeah, it's really I find it really off-putting.
I lust for battle. Kill them.
He can force march back to here, can't he? I was just thinking, so you've got a couple of options here. You can either occupy this with Tyrion like you normally would, and recruit in the Lord here. Then next turn, this Lord initiates on Ingariel, and Tyrion can force march back to support, so you take Ingariel on turn 2. Or we could sack this, then force march Tyrion back to like here or whatever,
Bring me battle.
then initiate the battle on Ingariel next turn, and then take this with another lord. But then the other lord would be over here. No, it's better. Yeah, Tyrion will miss a little bit of
For my
experience,
queen.
but yeah, better to do it this way. Tyrion will get a little bit less experience than he would if he had have initiated the battle, but at least both lords will be together. I was also thinking, like, is it possible to trade Safri to Alariel? And then, yeah, can you just like trade everything to trade back and forth to Alariel to get a like massive positive relations and then confederate it? You wouldn't be able to confederate her though, 'cause she's too strong. Hey, I don't know.
Lothern Seaguard.
Yeah, if we got Alariel to 150 relations, she still wouldn't confederate, would she?
Defender of Ulthuan. Spearmen. Heir of Anarion. Elves of Ulthuan, to me! Fight for your souls! Fight for your homeland! Ulthuan is defended! To victory! Going forth! It shall be done! Moving out! Serve the king!
It's pretty easy to confederate the elves even if you don't go out of your way to do it. Okay, but I want to go out of my way to do it. So how do I do that?
Heir of Anarion.
So you're saying it's easy to confederate them even if you don't try, but there's nothing you can do to try? Or is there something I can do to try?
With me!
Ulthuan Mage.
Heir of Anarion.
Fuck.
Ephua.
Misclick.
Bend to my will.
Orders received. Advance.
Setting forth.
So what are you saying? Just sack it and leave it there and don't occupy it? Yeah, the special ability is shift 1 for this ability. But yeah, I just want to say, if you're gonna be microing your flyers and using shift 1 to cast their bombs, it's best to put them in group 1, because sometimes when you hit shift 1 constantly,
Mage.
like it'll yeah, there, see, it just selected fucking, I don't know what it did.
Forward.
See that? Like, if I just press shift 1 now, right, nothing's happening. But if I'm pressing shift 1 while I'm trying to like move around,
Go then, as you say. Seeking the foe. Making my way.
there you go. Every now and again, some combination of clicking or something will make it select random shit. But if you're just controlling just the actual model, the actual unit that's in group 1, then you can just press shift 1 as much as you want, and it'll never select any other group, because you know it'll always just select group 1. So you reckon just sack this? Oh, you're saying take out the original starting guy and then just attack Angariel. Well, yeah, I don't know. The thing that I was sort of thinking was...
There will be consequences.
yeah, what I was thinking was, like, I could have sacked that. Could have sacked that and then brought Tyrion back to here. And then we could have taken Angariel with this lord, and then Tyrion could have taken Shrine of Asuryan on turn 2, and then this would have just been sitting here. And then we could have recruited another lord at Lothern and sent them back this way to take Tower of Lothern. But like... excuse me. But then we'd have less... then we'd have less lords with Tyrion. Like, the lords with Tyrion would be, like, have less... the lords with Tyrion would have less levels, you know? Whereas if we just keep them all together, then we'll, yeah, I guess we'll be one turn slower on the be slower on the slower in terms of conquest, but we'll at least have all of our dudes together. Fuck, look at this. How bad luck is that? Inhibited and Luddite on the life pages. That's bullshit. Inhibited isn't that bad, nor is Luddite. I mean, they're two of the worst traits you can possibly get, but yeah, apart from that, I guess they're not that bad. These are like, yeah, these are probably like, yeah, the two worst traits you could possibly get. I don't know, I can't imagine anything that's worse. Yeah, I don't mind Uniped sometimes, but there's definitely better ones. My favorite ones to get would be Meddler, construction cost, because it only matters if you're building. Piggies are not bad. Piggies actually not bad because you don't usually try and build physical resist on your mages, but if you do get a Philias robe, it's kind of a bummer. Incompetent is great because you're not going to sit your mage in your town, you know. Missile resistance is really bad. You don't want enemies to have missile resistance for archers, for high elves. Uniped's kind of not bad, but it's not great. Like, if you want to level up the lord, like having a slow mage is not really that great. Yeah, innovated is not great as well. You don't really want your spells to be short range, but it's not that bad. Yeah, inhibited is probably like one of the worst ones you can get. Luddite is, yeah, Luddite's like, it's not that bad, but like initially, but you eventually want to get rid of that. You actually want to get rid of that because you don't want to have -5 research rate permanently for the rest of your campaign. Although to be fair, research rate doesn't really matter for high elves because you're capped by your buildings, not by your research rate. So no, I'll give you that one, Arrest. I guess Luddite doesn't really matter that much. But still, you don't really want it, you know, like it's just kind of a black mark on your shit. I'm not sure what else I really want.
High Elven Archmage. High Elven Archmage.
How much influence? Yeah, so the influence for Tyrion's completely random, isn't it? You just get those events. You just get those events kind of randomly, don't you? Yeah, I think I might try to farm a better trait. Because we can't really rely on getting another one.
High magic.
I don't use safe characters, Thiago.
Sorcery.
Thanks for the suggestion, though. Yeah, no, Tyrion has a special event system where he just gets like these random events to pop up to represent high elf politics or whatever. And yeah, they give you like big chunks of influence, but yeah, there's no way of like controlling it. I don't think I think it's just completely random.
Master of high magic.
Her servant.
I was also thinking maybe we should send somebody down to meet Marcus and see if we can vassalize, not vassalize, see if we can make Marcus an ally. I don't know, I guess we'll have a spare lord at some point. Don't forget to start with the noble building. Yeah, good call.
Gifted.
Gotta get my noble hero. I was kind of thinking you kind of want to go for growth with high elves because you just really want those tier 4 heroes. Build outposts in allied settlements. That sounds pretty expensive though. I'm just wondering whether I should we've already got an aggression pact with her.
Faithful servant of Ulthuan, what brings you?
What do you reckon with Ilaria? Like, is there any way to like speed up the Confederation with her? Like, if I conquered Safari and like gifted it to Ilaria, would that help? Which would probably be better the other way, wouldn't it? To conquer Toralia and Whitefire, gift that to Ilaria, and then she'll be more likely to have to fight. She'll be more likely to have to fight Noctilus.
I see the winds.
Yeah, meet some sending out some scouts to meet some trade partners would be pretty cool, but I don't really want to spare any of my heroes. We can send out a lord. It's kind of expensive with supply lines, but yeah. High elves are pretty easy to confederate. You just need 150 relations, and you need to be similar strength. Yeah. So Lariel's going to be higher strength than me. Yeah, but what do you reckon? Do you reckon like it's worth like conquering Safari and gifting it all to us so we can pump relations to 150 straight away, or is that just, you know, not? So I kind of feel like I'll gift her all of Safari, and then she'll get to 150 relations, and she still won't confederate for ages, and then I'll kind of be missing out, and then you know. Oh yeah, so take this and try and rush here. So yeah, maybe that would have been, yeah, then that extra speed would have been good for that. If I trade her Safari. So what are you saying, Renia? Trade Safari to Alariel to stop her expanding? Won't that literally make her expand?
Unfathomable knowledge. Safari's servant.
Ready for orders. We shall not rest. Into position.
Asor sorcerer. For Ulthuan.
Ridiculed. Okay, we got ridiculed. Ridiculed's my favorite, so that's okay.
Hoeth's disciple.
I don't usually recruit many phoenixes, so I really like getting ridiculed. And even if you do have, even if this lord wants to become my phoenix lord, I can just recruit phoenixes with a different lord, and then put them into this army. So it's like this is basically a completely neutral, you know, doesn't do anything kind of a trait.
High Elven Archmage. Fury of...
How goes the elfing? The elfing is going pretty good too. I mean, you need to stop Alariel expanding for 7 turns after trading Sapphiry. Okay, how would I do that? Yeah, I think what you're trying to say, Renier, is that I think what you're trying to say is that if a faction gains a settlement by trading or expanding, then they get a Confederation penalty. It's about 25, 35 penalty, and then that lasts for 7 turns. And yeah, that's fair. But I mean, I'm not going to be a Confederator in 7 turns anyway because I won't have the high relations. So you know, so I trade her a bunch of regions, pump her relations up. After 7 turns, she's got the high relations. The cap wears off, and then yeah. Yeah, no worries, really. I was just, the way you phrased it, I was a bit confused about what you're trying to say. I thought you were trying to say I should somehow do something to stop her expanding, but yeah, there's nothing I can do. There's also the option of leaving Alariel alive. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's hard though, because it's like, if I am gonna leave, so I can leave Eltharion alive, he can sort of be a buffer against, actually, man, maybe Eltharion's the one to focus on confederating. Because he's going to probably get fucked. No, it's sort of random. Like, sometimes Lotharion gets messed up by Nakari. But yeah, Alariel usually hangs in there pretty well for a long time. Lotharion sometimes does. Sometimes he gets wrecked pretty fast. Alariel's way too good to be left unclaimed. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I want Alariel, like, I want her eventually. And so I kind of feel like if I want to make sure I get her, I need to get her fast so that I definitely make sure I get her, you know? If I could like leave her around to like guard, you know, guard my north. Like, I mean, if I knew I was definitely going to get the Confederation, then I may as well just let her conquer as much stuff as possible so that I get more stuff when I confederate. But yeah, but it's like the bigger they get and the stronger they get, the more you worry that you aren't going to be able to get the Confederation. Oh, the blobbing, the blobbening. Oh no, they've got flyers, but I want the blobbening. I can't resist. Oh, I can't cast it when he's in melee. That's bullshit. The melee, the bats, the harpies meleeing, like disabled the bomb.
My power is yours.
Sucks.
Defender of Ulf-1.
Asir Mage.
The Reaper. Moving out. Sunfang lusts for battle.
It will be done.
I know, I wanted the blobbery form.
Shield of the Everqueen. Silver Helms.
High Mage. Scython, hear me.
We will obey.
Fucking harpies keep messing with me.
Maintaining order.
The most potent spell.
Oh, the bats. Harpies caught me. I got one bomb off.
Ulfwan Mage.
Serve the king! Lothern Sea Guard.
Oh yeah. Get wrecked. Drop some bombs.
Ulfwan Mage. I accept.
Lothern Sea Guard.
It shall be done. We go! We go! Understood! Apace!
Orders.
Silver Helms. For duty.
For Assyrian!
Ulfwan Mage. Winds of magic rise!
The winds flow through me. Magic's unleashed.
Not sure how I feel about all this.
It shall be done.
Onward!
Heir of Anarian. Archers. Asa, advance.
Asa, watch me.
As you say. March!
Assyrians fire.
Archers. For order! Annihilate them!
Made a bit of a mess of this.
True magic is mine. Observe my radiance.
Silver Helms!
Keep these archers from shooting at least.
Master of sorcery.
To the fray!
It is my goal. Behold my power.
Everyone, bend to my will!
Wish these harpies would die so I could. There we go.
Asa, attack! At once. Onward!
Archers! Can I be praised?
Asa, move!
True magic.
Need a charge bonus.
Heir
Need
of
to.
Anarian.
Yeah, I should have just set back further away and messed with them more with our magic and stuff.
Wielder of the winds.
Eager for battle. Silver Helms! For duty! Archers! Following orders!
I think I
Apace!
need to take out this.
Without
Who are
fail.
these fuckers here?
As
Where'd
you
they come
say.
from?
At once.
No, is this part of this? We are struggling.
Asso, withdraw!
Without fail.
Ulfwan made.
Some mage tanking going on there.
We go for Assyrian! Champion of Alaria.
30 seconds in your swing. Yeah, I know. I could have done this battle a lot better than I did. So I'm a little frustrated.
Asso,
But it is what it is.
Archers.
Ooh, look at that damage. That's brutal.
Lothern Seaguard. Sinner! Sinaf!
Without fail. Silver helms. It will be done. Acknowledged.
Heir of Anarian.
Moving out.
Acknowledged. Quickly now.
Understood. Onward. For duty. Silver helms.
It is a win. It is a win. That's true. Is the yeah, nice. Suck it. Trying to get a little bit of replenishment out of these
Understood. Forward. Assyrian willing.
captives.
Forward.
I summon the wind!
Alright, that'll do. High elves after this. Yeah, high elf DLC would be good. Yeah, I'd love to see Tyrion get the Karl Franz treatment, where they kind of like soup him up and give him some cool stuff, but it's sort of thematic and still keeps that fundamental kind of like basic high elf vibe, but still like I think they did a great job with Karl Franz, because it's like they somehow managed to give him these really cool faction mechanics with his decrees that gives him all these like cool magical sort of pseudo magical abilities, but they all seem really like thematic. They fit in, and they don't feel, to me, they don't feel like they change the fundamental just like basic Empire gameplay of Karl Franz. You know, I don't know, I love the Karl Franz rework. I think it's amazing. Oh, we're not going to get any replenishment from this. Damn it. I keep forgetting. It's funny how all the factions are different. Like, but yeah. So I keep forgetting the high elves. They get post battle replenishment on field battles, but they don't get it on siege battles. So yeah.
They will know the teachings of Tethys.
Protector of the Everqueen.
Yeah, I think they could. Yeah, I'd love to see the same sort of thing with Franz and Gelt as Teclis and Tyrion. So Teclis would get some kind of, Gelt style magic thing that makes his magic really powerful and cool, and Tyrion would get something that makes him like cooler and have a bunch more buttons to press and things to do, but still keeps that like kind of classic high elf vibe without making him like one of the weird factions, you know.
Tyrion, heir of Anarian. My journey begins.
High Elven Archmage.
Metal. Go metal mage maybe. Be fun. Yeah, I kind of want fire, but yeah, another fire could be good, or shadow. Oh yeah, Lure of Light. I never go for Lure of Light. with high elves. It kind of makes sense though, doesn't it?
Master of high magic. Student of Teclis. Child's play.
Lord of Light's super good with archer-based armies. Yeah, exactly.
The Asser are troubled.
What should I put in my extra slot here? Freaking money or public order? I always feel like the high elf building, how it's like 1,000 gold and you only get 100 gold income from it. It's like but I suppose you get 6 chests of trinkets. Yeah, go for the money.
The people are rested.
Master of high magic.
A glorious victory. Your orders? At your service.
Oh, so you can double dip on archers. I didn't even realize that. Man, I don't play high elves enough.
Master of high magic.
Sea Guard get most bonuses of any units in the game, I think. Yeah, they're pretty good. Hey, Joshua.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
I will consider any suggestion that aids Tor Ivres.
We'll start set up our friendly relations with Lothern. I'll reserve the right to go to war with Safari and Tyrion. And Calador.
Speak.
Lord of Fear.
So what are you guys thinking? You're thinking we like try and rush Canthiel and this one, although we're like a turn or two behind now, so it's like gonna be a bit slower. But yeah, basically take Canthiel and this, and then trade that to Eltharion, and then like force march through Eltharion's lands to the other end and fight Nikari. Is that the strat?
Protector of the Everqueen. Her servant.
I bring Azurion's fire. A wise plan.
Shield of Alaria. To victory.
Hoef's disciple. Ulthuan prevails. Assyrian protects.
Servant of the king.
I wield the winds.
All right. So we can do this and then hopefully still take the other settlement on turn 4. Watch out for the hard knock life, the hard knockdolus life. Oh god, minor settlement battle, pain. But you got to appreciate it, because every time you have to fight one of those minor settlement battles and how much it sucks, that just makes those open field battles feel so much better. You need that contrast. It's why if you live in absolute luxury, then you have to have a holiday to like a hostile death world every weekend or so, every now and again, so that you appreciate it when you go back to your pleasure planet. Creative Assembly devs should play a siege in Bannerlord. That Bannerlord siege was fun. I don't know, even though I died early, I was just enjoying watching my companions getting level ups.
Lothern Seaguard!
I summon the winds!
25%. It's not bad. Actually, if we hit this one's in more of a square formation, we might actually get more damage.
Assur Archmage! Magic's unleashed!
A little bit more. About the same.
Mage ready! Hoef guides me!
I think if we could get rid of most of their archers,
Assur Archmage!
then we could
Destiny sends me!
try and get a big blob to form, and then
Witness true magic!
use the Phoenix to take out the blob. I'm not sure if I want to
Assyrian's fire! Behold my power!
Spearman! Assur, advance! Move! Orders received! Move! Onwards to victory!
True magic is mine! Observe my radiance!
a little bit less efficient now.
Spearman!
Alright, see if we can get these guys to form a blob.
Going forth!
Lothern Seaguard! Hussar, forward! We advance!
These guys shoot all the way over there. Fuck that.
I summon the winds!
They should shatter if we just, you know, shoot them once.
Archers, can I be praised? Without fail. Silver helms, we advance! Spearmen, as you say. Acknowledged!
It will be done. We go! Apace!
I am sent! Witness true magic! A prudent position.
It will be done. Onward!
Too long.
Advance!
Spellcaster supreme.
Archers!
Magic's unleashed!
Yeah, didn't even need to attack them. Beautiful.
Loyal to the fray! Setting forth!
We away!
Behold my power!
Warrior!
Moving out!
Disciple of Khorne!
Yeah, this is pretty. It's pretty decent spell against low armor targets, Awakening the Wood. But yeah, we're kind of out of money, out of wins now. So
Loyal! Assyrian guides us! Serve the king! Advance! Forward! Acknowledged!
Quickly now!
Loyal! We advance! By Assyrian!
Advance!
Defender of Ulthuan! Glory awaits!
Hold! For Assyrian!
It shall be done! We go!
Lothern Seaguard!
Heir of Anarian!
Witness true magic!
Quickly now! For duty! Sinner! By Ilario! Attack!
alright, these guys are shouldn't really not braced anymore. Just take a big hit from that. That's pretty big.
Eager for battle! Orders received!
As you say. March! Advance! Without fail.
Understood! Assure warrior! Signer! Serve the king! Moving out.
So that should be about to break. There we go.
Heir of Anarian. Apace.
Can't get a shot in there.
We will obey. Asa, move.
Archers, moving out.
It shall be done. Orion. To glory. Of light to victory. Archers, for the Everqueen. For Assyrian. Asa, move.
Maybe I can send them around there.
Asa,
At
forward.
that point. I don't know what else they can really do.
As you say, for duty. No mercy. Move.
We will obey.
The most potent spells.
Heir of Anarian.
Archers, at once. Forward. It will be done.
At once.
Forward.
No, that's fine.
It will be done. Assyrian guides us.
Seal. Move.
Moving out.
Just getting close.
Heir of Anarian. Orders received. Without question. Kill them. For the king. Silver helm. Without fail. Assyrian guides us. Advance. Heir of Anarian. Quickly now.
Got a bit of a charge bonus there, but
Without fail. Swiftly. Orders received. Make Ulf One proud.
Silver helms. As you say. Spearmen. Annihilate them.
Onward.
that charge didn't really land very well, but it's alright. Good enough.
Heir of Anarian. Asa forward.
Well,
Heir of Anarian.
there you go.
Moving out.
Good enough for one little heal.
Magic's unleashed!
Did you guys give me any good advice there that I missed? Yeah, the siege maps. Yeah, the siege maps are not so great. I don't know. I mean, yeah. So Anthony said my issue with Warhammer 3 sieges is they're too big and too narrow passages. Excuse me. So if you spread your forces and want to reinforce an area of the map, if you don't have flying units, good luck to you. So if you lump your forces together into 20% of the map, you inflict army losses in that 20% of the city. So 80% of the map is wasted anyway, so it doesn't need to be so big. Yeah, I mean, yeah, a lot of times the AI doesn't like commit their forces correctly to where you put your forces, so you're able to get local superiority in, you know, in the sieges. Although it's not always so easy depending on what units you've got and stuff. But yeah, I mean, I like the idea of having a big siege map with being a complex. Like, I like the idea of there being a complex city-wide battle going on with like different control point, different, important areas and stuff like that. But yeah, it doesn't really play out that way usually. Wait up, how, what? I'm confused now. Why am I not getting, so you do get loot, you do get replenishment from settlements. So, that was weird. So before it was saying it didn't give me any replenishment option because, I guess because I initiated with the solo lord. But normally even if you initiate with the solo lord, it'll say 0%. So, I don't know, that was weird. I want that money.
Come, join us. Servant of the king.
Master of high magic.
The chopper is in. I will hear you.
Good Lothern to pay me.
I promise no more than that.
They changed it in the recent thing to say insufficient captives taken. Oh, okay. Odd. Or should I take the military access maybe? 103 versus what, 300? 500? Yeah, I might take the military access. Keep that relations popping up. Yeah, it's confusing because some factions like ogres don't get they get different post battle, like they don't get meat and stuff from the battles, like when they fight a siege, but they do on the field, stuff like that. I think they're gonna fix that though. I would love a heal right now actually.
I live to serve my queen. Moving out. We shall not rest. Beginning my journey.
Bring them doom.
Luddite. Ah. Yeah, I don't want a Luddite. I don't want Luddites. It's not the worst thing because it doesn't really make much difference with the way that the Empire. So yeah. Sorry, what we were talking about before. What I think Eros was talking about as well is that like because it's only because you only lose 5. You only lose actually. So it used to round up, right? So if I had 95 research and then I researched for 1 turn, it still does round up, doesn't it? Yeah, it still rounds per turn, right? So if I have 95 research, actually I don't know, does it round up still? Because it doesn't round down. It sort of does. Like it rounds down in terms of the turns, but it saves the points. So if you have 100, you'll research 1 turn worth of research. If you have 105, you'll still need to research 1 turn's worth of research, but then you'll have 5 overflow. So next turn you'll do 110, and the next turn you'll do 115. You know, kind of thing. But you'll still it'll keep capping it off at 1 turn. But yeah, I'm not sure if you're 95, does it actually completely fuck you now? Because no, it can't. It can't. You must still get a turn worth of research. Maybe not. Yeah, I'm not sure actually how that works now. Like if you have if I have -5 research, I have 95. Does it give me 1 turn's research and then round it up and there's no deficit? Does it give me one turn's research and there's a -5 deficit for next turn? Or does it just give me 95 research and I don't get a turn, and then next turn I have a 95 plus? So that'll be 190. 95 plus 95, so 190. So the second turn, I'd get 1 turn of research, and then I have 90 left over for the following turn. I don't know. Interesting. I'm not going to test it though.
They'll suffer the might of suffering.
I'll leave somebody else to figure that out.
Defender of Ulthuan.
In the white towers.
Could auto resolve, but I guess I should try to keep my guys alive. Perhaps you couldn't heal last turn because the Lord that attacked had no troops. Yeah, I think that's something to do with that big L. But it's like, but normally in that situation, it would just say 0%. It wouldn't say you don't get any replenishment. You know. Next time we get that where it doesn't say 0%, it just has nothing. I don't know, we'll see.
Assault Archmage. The most potent spells.
Does -5 research, i.e. 95 research, round up to 1 turn? Alright, note made. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure that I saw 0% captives in my last campaign when I was playing as vampires, but I don't know. Maybe I wasn't paying that much attention because I didn't really care about replenishment too much in my vampire campaign. Tyrion's poor old army. Been through the wars. We could definitely do with a bit of replenishment. And this thing annoys items like this just annoy me, don't they? Like fucking who cares? Oh, it maxed out. Okay. All right. I don't know which one of these will do more damage. I'll stay here so we've got the maximum sort of height advantage. Yeah, about there.
Assault Archmage. Magic's unleashed.
Oosh, that was a good hit.
Winds of magic rise!
We advance!
This doggy's got wrecked.
Servant of light!
Spellcaster supreme.
Heir of Anarian!
Behold my power.
Oosh, nice.
Lakoi Soraya!
Silver helm!
Ulthuan Mage!
Come on, big hit. Oh yeah, big hit from the cavalry. Very nice. Too close.
Mage. Silver helms. Eager for battle.
Seeking fate.
Moving out. Menlui! Araya Menlui!
High mage ready. I see my path.
Asur, advance. Be away. As you say.
Asur Archmage. I will go. Observe my radiance.
Loyal! Archers!
Going.
Setting forth.
As you say! For duty!
The winds flow through me.
Alright, I think we got it.
Swiftly.
Archers!
I will not tarry.
Scython, hear me!
Witness true magic.
Alright, done.
To glory with me. Moving on.
So
Spearmen!
are we going to get replenishment or not? If yes, then we should try and kill as much of this shit as we can, so we can try and get like the full 8%.
Assyrians fire.
Ulfwan Mage. Efua, bend to my will!
Fuck. Big miss.
Orders.
That sucked.
Can I be brave?
Asur forward!
Orders received.
Following Efua. Araya! For order! Lakoi Saraya!
Elves giving elves. Oh, we got a raid. Hey, Dragonimus, thanks so much for the raid again, man. Welcome back. Welcome back, everyone, from Dragonimus's stream. Bit of a tongue twister. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a good time. We're just playing as elves and we're killing some elves. Elves killing elves. Some elf action.
Asir Mage. As you say.
Yeah, I don't think he can get anything there. Alright, so right there.
Winds of magic rise!
Ah, too far apart. God damn it. I couldn't I thought last time I tried to judge it and it was like too slow and completely missed behind, so I thought I'll lead it by heaps this time and I just like overestimated.
Silver helm. At once.
Ulfwan Mage.
Okay. So realistically I think there, so we'll go a little bit more.
Scython, hear me!
Still a little bit too much. Well, at least we hit that time.
Defender of Ulfwan.
Asur Archmage.
No. Alright. I think that's about all we're gonna get. That's it for today. Every one of these kills that we get is another 30 hit points that our beloved elves can get healed with. Each one of these elven warriors has lived for centuries, honing their warrior arts as well as their, you know, poetry and sculpting and other important philosophical pursuits. So each one of their lives is precious. We've got to try and keep as many elves alive as possible. Thorgrim playing high elves, yeah. Hey, Tahaiku, I'm well, good, thanks, buddy. All right. So yeah, no replenishment according to this. I didn't actually check to see if any of our guys. But does anyone know? Yeah, I don't know.
To fund my studies.
Shield against the darkness.
Kind of feel like we might have gotten a bit of replenishment there. I didn't really pay attention to how many. Does anyone know exactly how many troops we had at the end? Actually, I could rewind, couldn't I? I don't know how to. $33, $34 at the end of the battle. So we did. You're there. Sorry, Adam. So you're confirming we 100% did get replenishment, even though there was no replenishment listed there at all. Fuck! I can't see the. Oh yeah, you're right, yeah. So I'm rewound the stream. So we were on 84, 33, 34, 53. Yeah, so we 100% got replenishment. Even though it said we were not going to get replenishment, we 100% did get replenishment. Yeah, sweet. Thanks for that, Adam. Appreciate it. Yeah, all of our units got replenishment. So even though it doesn't say that you're going to get replenishment, you still do. That's really interesting. I will have to check that now with like the ogres and with the ogres and other factions that don't like display any don't display any replenishment, and see if they actually get replenishment.
Shield of Alaria. Very well. The Assur have triumphed.
Excuse me.
Master.
I wouldn't mind getting some princes leveled up as well. Yeah, physical resistance is not too bad, but it's not too bad for just a generic. If you got minus physical resistance, does that take physical resistance away from ward save? No, it wouldn't, would it? So physical resistance is better out of the box because he doesn't have any physical resistance, so minus 10% physical resistance doesn't do anything, whereas the minus 5 melee defense sort of does. But then assuming we're going to give him at least 10% physical resistance later on, I'd probably, yeah, I don't know. It's a hard call. I pretty much don't really want any of them.
Lethal grace given forward.
It's alright, we'll just use him as a placeholder for now.
Ulthuan's Archmage.
High Elven Archmage. High Mage. Student of Teclis.
Ancestors be praised.
Trained by the White Tower.
Boundless wisdom.
Oh, nice. We've got, oh yeah, which one of these settlements is actually closer to Canthea?
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
I feel like Angariel's slightly closer. Amateurish or profligate? Man, both of these suck. I might use yeah, I might use this one for now, just temporarily. As long as I don't join him to an army, it doesn't do anything. Whereas this one, even if you're just in the region, it takes their ammunition away. So it sort of sucks. Yeah, so what we might do is we'll use this guy to get some influence first. And then we can, you know, get like prudent or trained or something. Or maybe we'll get another, you know, we might get divisive or something else that's good.
Noble son of Ulthuan.
Amateurish is for hero actions. Yeah, for hero actions it's very fine.
What orders?
We could pop this to get more influence, but you know, we don't have the money, so we'll have to just wait on that one.
The Asura are troubled.
Oh, what do you guys reckon about this? Should I upgrade this? I guess I should, because it's only like 500 gold for another 100 extra income. Actually, no, it's 1500 gold for an extra 100 extra. What am I thinking of? Fuck, I hate high elf money buildings. It's like, is that even worth it? Fuck. It's like, I mean, it will eventually pay for itself, I guess. I mean, if we assume that we're never going to lose Lothern, hopefully.
Archmage.
Yeah, control is good. Yeah, we'll get some coin from Altharion, exactly. Yeah, I wouldn't if we can get a decent noble, I wouldn't mind knocking this down to get a get the control building as well. At least having the control building in your main settlement's not bad, I guess. Stop thinking. Do dragons have physical resistance? No, I don't think so, no. I think dragons have... Do dragons have fire resistance and magic resistance? Maybe? You can demolish the noble building straight away. I was hoping to replace the noble, though. So, like, if we get a new noble now... Divisive, yeah. See, divisive is perfect. I can roll with divisive. So I'll just kill this dude and replace him with divisive. That way I can actually put him in my. That way I can actually put him in my armies.
Standing by. You have
divisive is my favorite one because it's like this guy's like a rebel.
I couldn't agree more.
Divisive, interesting. I do wonder if there's a third way, however. So whenever there's a debate, he's always like brings up some, you know. He brings up some other third way of thinking about it to make things even more confusing. He's always starting trouble.
Zoggoth.
I wield the winds.
Alariel's champion. Tyrion, heir of an Aryan. It shall be done. Ever loyal.
Unfathomable knowledge. Led by the
Alright,
winds.
so if I give... I don't know if that's gonna work.
I will do my duty.
What the how come, what the...
Highborn. I am honored. Setting forth.
Master of high magic. Asuryan, take them! Within my power. Wrath of the heavens!
Your command? For the king!
No, it's just that doesn't... Yeah, I'm not gonna have enough movement now.
A strong leader is needed.
High Elven Archmage. The greatest!
I think I fucking wasted... I think I wasted movement on her. I was trying to take this as well. Tyrion's right here.
Protector of the Everqueen.
I see the winds.
Orders received.
Yeah, I think I could have done that in one turn, but I stuffed it up.
To war! The Asur need me. Send Louis.
Another pigeon chested.
Ever vigilant. Attack!
High Mage.
Wing.
Oriah!
Hoeth sees all.
Ha! I will lead the Asur.
Purest sorcery.
For order! Back! I serve the king. Shield against the darkness. I am ready to fight. Lethal grace given forth. Going forth. By Asuryan.
Right. Yeah, we don't have any good items, do we? Still. Nope.
Kill them.
No, you don't have physical resistance on the dragons, I don't think, but yeah, like, I don't know, you mean, you're probably gonna want to talisman, like, if you're gonna eventually build up your princes, you're gonna want to have I don't know, you basically just don't want to have minus 10% physical resistance on them later on. If you're gonna build, like, if you get him up to like level 17 and he's got minus 10% physical resist, it's gonna be kind of a bummer, because he's just never gonna be, he's always gonna have that little crippling thing. But it's not, yeah, it's not that bad. If you give him Talisman of Preservation, you give him Armor of Destiny, like, you just give him all ward save and no physical resist, then I guess it's okay. Yeah, I think we might do the thing where we'll set up on this hill here and try and pull them into this area down here and shoot the crap out of them.
To victory!
Maybe should have maybe I should have respec'd the life mage out so we could just teleport her back to the front. We don't have many archers. Yeah, we've still got 4 archers sitting back with the other, still got 4 archers sitting back with the other guys. Kind of mess with them a little bit. But they seem to have a lot of shit, don't they? Yeah, if I just wasted all their ammo, that probably would have been a good idea. No, split them into 2 halves. That's pretty nice. Go. It's chugging. It's struggling. The music stopped. That's not a good sign. Oh no. Sometimes somebody said like if you just wait like for ages and ages and ages, eventually sometimes it sort of tips over. And it actually worked one time when we waited just for ages, like crashed, completely crashed. Sorry guys, one moment. Yeah, it's funny, like wasting ammo, yeah, like the blobbing thing tends to make it struggle, and also wasting ammo sometimes makes it struggle as well. I wonder if it's because the AI is like constantly having to like, because when you're wasting ammo, like normally you've got like lots of different troops and they're all moving and stuff, and you might issue orders to one troop and issue orders to another troop and stuff, and then the AI will have like a certain number of units that are attacking that troop, so they'll have to readjust when you readjust your orders. But when you're wasting ammo, you're essentially getting their entire army to focus on one of your units, and then because you're constantly issuing orders, issue, you're just constantly making the AI like keep having to like reissue its orders to every single one of its units, and that makes the CPU fucking shit itself. Well, I don't know. I've got a pretty okay CPU, but I got like a 1290K. It's not like the latest, I don't think, but yeah, I don't think it's the graphics. I think it's just this. I think it's the CPU like fucking shits itself sometimes if you have too much stuff going on. Maybe. Since Confederate Calidor minor faction no longer gives vision over Imric, you can get that by researching technology that reveals all ports. That will backfire though. What do you mean that will backfire? Because you'll get like aggro from distant factions. I feel like aggro from distant factions doesn't really matter if you're playing as high elves until after you expand outside of the island. Alright, I'll turn the graphics down just in case. Sometimes that helps. I feel like it's the same with the real or woods text with the high elves, with the wood elves. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like thanks, Lord Linsky. Yeah, like I don't really get. I'm not really afraid of like getting diplomatic vision on distant factions, because I tend to like just declare war on as many factions as I can to get money and stuff, and most of the time it doesn't really matter. But yeah, I'm not saying it couldn't backfire. I'm just saying I usually don't worry about it. Whether that's a good or bad, a good or bad idea, I don't know, but I usually don't worry about it because I want to get that money. The diplomatic money, so I feel like getting the ports in the forests early is good because you get all that free cash from joining wars and stuff. But I mean, sometimes I do try to be a little bit intelligent about it, I guess. Should I do this with him or with the Tyrion? Tyrion hasn't got his horse yet, has he? No. The woods tech buffs eagles. So we can waste the ammo, but if we waste it without, so before what happened was I activated them first by dropping bombs on them, and then I started wasting the ammo, and then that was cool because it kind of split their army. But hopefully it'll still work anyway. Hopefully I'll still be able to split them, even though they can't actually attack me because I'm flying. I think the AI will not realize that and still hopefully leave half its army here to deal with my eagle. Yeah, with the eagle it works better when you've got like 3 points instead of 2. Like if you just go back and forth, he doesn't like turn quite as good, I think. Whereas if you have like 3 or 4 or 5 points in your circle, then he like turns faster, he evades better. Alright, it's 2 archers down. And he's got 1, 2, Got 2 left. Not sure why I need to be closer. Seem to need to be closer to aggro these guys. Or maybe if I'm in front of them, that would work better. It seems like they only want to shoot when they're visible. Something. This is pretty hard work. Alright, we might do the thing. We might do the thing. Oh yeah. The mother of all blobs. A bit of damage. Alright, we're out of ammo. Now they should be aggro. They should be aggroed now. So I'm going to keep some of them here. I want to keep some of them here, but we want some of them to go after our other units. Alright, looks like... Oh, this looks really good. Looks like we're feeding just a tiny section of their army into our... oh no, actually it's a fair chunk, but that's still a good amount. This is a good split. Like half-half.
Tyrion!
We've still got one archer down there that I wouldn't mind wasting the ammo on.
For order! Halt!
Yeah, they're coming. Just in an orderly fashion. I wonder if they'll wait. I don't want them to wait. Like, there's still a lot of shit, isn't it? Like,
For duty. With me! Assur Prince!
Move it!
Ulf Mage.
fuck, our little army doesn't look that great.
Archers!
Acknowledged! For duty, it shall be done! Loyal,
Orders received.
as you say.
Heir of Anarian!
Yeah, we can keep that archer back, so he's not not in the fight.
Ulfwan Mage.
True magic is mine.
To war! Asa, forward!
Asur Archmage. Magic's unleashed. High Mage ready.
Sword of the Asur!
Making my way.
Spearmen! Orders understood.
Weaver of the winds.
Ulfwan Mage.
Asa, forward!
The winds flow through me.
It shall be done.
Loyal! Forward! Spearmen, moving out!
Asur Archmage. I summon the winds.
Winds of magic rise.
We've got so much shit left.
Understood! Quickly now! Kill them!
Ulfwan Mage.
Defender of Ulfwan!
Man,
Asur Archmage. Behold my power.
Uriel!
As you say, without fail.
Steel! For duty! For order! To battle!
Loyal! Asa, move!
For the Everqueen!
Asur Archmage.
Scython, hear me.
oh shit.
Understood! Advance!
I nearly lost just realized in time just before my Silverhelms got fucked.
Spearmen! Move! Loyal! For the king!
Sinath! Lakoi!
Asur Archmage.
Spearmen! Acknowledged! We away! Swiftly!
Loyal! We will obey! It will be done! Understood!
My power is yours. Ephua, bend to my will.
Make Ulfwan proud! For Asurian! It will be done. Orders received. Prince of Ulfwan!
The most potent spells.
Setting forth.
It shall be done. Spearmen! Setting forth!
Wielder of the winds.
Asur Archmage.
Menlui, Araya Menlui.
Advance! It will be done.
Kill them!
I gotta kill their lord. Oh fuck.
Silver helm!
Shit. I keep like just saving the Silverhelms before they die. But only just.
Assure warrior!
Archers!
Without fail! At your command!
Orders.
Acknowledged! Understood!
Lakoi, Soraya.
Silver helm! Setting forth! Swiftly!
Ulfwan Mage.
Spearmen! For duty!
The fuck is beating up my Phoenix. The fuck?
Acknowledged! Sinath! Ever loyal!
Master of Sorcery.
Ready. Winds of magic rise.
No, Tyrion's killing this guy now. Slowly but surely. There we go. Fuck, that was rough. Alright, let's try and get some replenishment out of this. We might already be maxed out pretty much, I'm not sure.
Without fail.
Advance!
Apace. We will obey.
For duty! Read!
Mage. Effua, bend to my will.
Seeking fate.
Ulfwan Mage.
These knights, the Silverhelm should be able to clean up a fair bit of stuff.
Disciple of Hoeth. Failure is impossible.
We will obey! Assyrian guides us!
Actually, we don't need to kill that. Sorry, he'll get killed anyway, so we'll automatically... Oh, the blog just dropped. Oh, no, CH. Yeah, no, the blog just dropped. Yeah, there is a new blog out today. Let's talk about that. Oh, actually, you can probably find it easiest if you go into the Total War Discord and check out the news. Alright, I'll bring it up on screen in just a second, sorry. So yes, I was planning on showing this, but I totally forgot about it. Got too excited about too excited about the game. Yeah, so this is the new blog that's just come out today. I'll chuck a link in the chat. Just came out about 20 minutes ago. Yeah, thanks. Thanks. I think that's the same one. Yeah. Yeah. So this is a new Skulltaker blog that just came out. Welcome to our first Total War Warhammer 3 Omens of Destruction blog series. Unless you've been living under a rock, Lobber, you'll know that this DLC pack welcomes 3 new legendary lords to the ever-growing pantheon of playable characters. Check out the announcement trailer below. So we saw the announcement trailer yesterday already. If you haven't seen it already, you can check it out. This week's blog is all about demons, decapitation, and hero dueling as we cower before Khorne's newest servant, known as the Slayer of Kings, the Blooded Wanderer, and Khorne's champion. Skulltaker is a character as infamous as he is deadly, given his fearsome reputation for defeating the strongest foes throughout the world and adding their skulls to his cloak in an act of eternal torment. So there's some looks at Skulltaker from different angles. Just make this a bit bigger, maybe. So yeah, arrogant is bloodthirsty, respects only those who dare face him in battle. Weaker enemies are swiftly dispatched, their skulls claimed without honor. His true glory lies in defeating powerful foes, cementing his reputation as a fearsome champion of Khorne's ideals of strength, dominance, and unrelenting warfare. Take a quick look at what Skulltaker offers in battle and campaign. Excels at hunting down dueling enemy lords before cleaving through ranks of troops with his two-handed Slayer Sword. His abilities include Slayer Sword, which is an active augment. Skulltaker's flaming demonic sword applies the dazed effect, reducing the target's weapon strength and armor piercing damage, whilst boosting his own armor piercing and base weapon damage. Cloak of Skulls is another passive augment. Imbued with Khorne's might, Skulltaker Cloak greatly boosts his ward save and spell resistance. Bloody Onslaught is an active ability. Skulltaker gains increased armor piercing melee damage and the immune to flanking attribute. Okay. And we've got his Cloak of Skulls. So... Okay, so there's certain... Okay, so he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So he's got 10 different, like, skull effects that have got different names. So one's is Hans, the Elector's Finest. So I guess he's like an Empire-themed guy. Maybe it's this guy. He's like a warrior priest skull. And then you can put like 1 point in that. And that gives you, you know, this. 250 skulls after defeating a lord. Whereas this one's got 2 points, 2 levels in it. Oh, so they go up in price. So the bottom level are cheaper. So the bottom level is cheaper. So what we got? So Mir the so this one's Mir the Indomitable here, and that's this one. Enables ability to travel to enemy lords, and then level 2 gives you minus 50% travel cost, and levels 3 reduces the travel cooldown by 5 turns. So I'm guessing the cooldown is normally 15 or 10 turns. So that makes it only, you know, 5 turns less. Okay, cool. So these bottom ones are lower, the cheapest ones. Oh, maybe it starts here. So this one's like the cheapest, and then these two are a bit more expensive, and then this one's a bit more expensive, and then these 4 are a bit more expensive, and then these 2 are the like mega expensive ones. So you can see here, like they've kind of cleverly distributed the points so you can kind of figure out how it works. So here it's like you start off with 1 point already maybe in there, and it's 25 points, it's 25 skulls or whatever to get your second blip, and maybe it's like 50 to get your third one. Whereas here, it was probably 25 to get your first one, and then it's 50 to get your second one, and 100 to get your third one. And here, he's already got the 2, and it's 100 to get the third one, same as that one. Then here, it's obviously double that price. So he's already got his second one, and then his third one costs 200. These 2 cost 100 to get your first point. So this one's probably like 50, 100, 200. These are probably like 100, 200, 300, or 400 or something. And these 2... Oh, this one's the same. Yeah, so these 2 are the same level as these. These all cost 100 for the first point, then 200, etc. And these 2 are the ultimate abilities that cost 200 each. Yeah, so he's got Mir the Indomitable, lets him teleport to other characters. Hans the Elector's Finest is this first one here that gives you 250 skulls after defeating a lord. So skulls are different from this. So this is, oh yeah, I think this is called Champion's Essence. This red shit, the red skulls, I think they're called Champion's Essence, whereas normal skulls is just the normal Khorne mechanic. And this one replenishes campaign movement range after defeating a lord. So we probably have the normal Khorne thing where he gets 10% extra movement range every time he wins a battle. But then additionally to that, if he defeats the faction leader's army, then he gets 20% extra movement on top of that. Skull Taker gains 25% of the experience of the defeated lord. What the fuck does that mean? Does that mean if the dude's like level 50, he just instantly gets like 20 levels? That's pretty crazy. Blood God's Shackles. Faction Leader's Army. I guess that means it pins the enemy army in place so you can catch them. So yeah, so anyway, so that's the Skull Cloak. Looks pretty crazy. Revolves around seeking the strongest opponents, defeating them in brutal combat, etc. At the outset of the campaign, players will see that all the foreign lords on the map are marked with Champion's Essence resource above them to collect this. So it's sort of like the grudge mechanic of the dwarfs, except it's Champion's Essence for Skulltaker. You've got to defeat these powerful enemies in combat. Once claimed, this essence enhances the ability of his cloak, which requires multiple skulls at various levels. Players can apply Champion's Essence to unlock new bonuses or upgrade existing ones. granting Skulltaker powerful and new abilities and traits that greatly increase his strength and dominance in battle. So yeah, so I'm guessing if you kill a legendary lord that's high level, you get more Champion's Essence. Whereas if it's like, hey, good for your movie pizza, how you going, buddy? Whereas if you kill like just a generic low level lord, you won't get as much. Skylar Anfingrim, it's a pretty classic Khorne hero. Skylar was once a fierce Norscan warrior known for his bloodthirsty raids. Now more beast than man. He got turned into a chaos spawn, so he's kind of like a mindless fucking animal now. He just destroys shit. He embodies his dark god's desire to kill for Khorne. Playstyle primarily focuses on disrupting formations, making him specifically effective against small entities. Kill for Khorne is an explosion. He produces an explosion from his body, causing severe disruption and sending enemies into a rampage. Nice. Serpent Tail is a passive AoE hex. Whipping his huge tail inflicts direct damage in a radius around him. What the fuck? So he's got like an AoE mortis engine continuously going around him. Plus his explosion makes dudes go rampage, so they basically going to attack him and suck onto him so that they'll get more mortis engine. Brass Collar of Khorne. Ward save and magic resistance based on the number of kills he achieves. So the more kills he gets, the more magic resist and ward save. Crimson Juggernaut, he gains increased speed, and charge bonus, all while gaining the glorious charge ability. Okay, I wonder if that goes up the more kills he gets as well. Okay, Scar Bloodwrath. This guy looks pretty awesome. As a Chaos Warrior devoted to Khorne, Scar's a skilled and brutal combatant. Oh, so he's a Chaos Warrior. Well, he's pretty mutated. He must be pretty high up. Scar's reckless bravery was evident from a young age. Specializes in anti-infantry and armor piercing. Highly effective at cutting down higher tier armored infantry with ease. Bloodthirst passive ability. More murderous he is, the more he heals. Okay, so he can basically keep healing himself. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, there's the Blood Speaker that essentially does that same thing. I think the Blood Speaker. Oh, here we go. We're talking about this is the Blood Speaker. And I'm pretty sure they heal themselves in combat as well. And Scar's basically like a hero version of them, so I guess. Well, maybe not, but sort of, yeah. But I guess I'm saying, like, why couldn't we have just had a hero version of the Blood Speaker, kind of like a non-legendary version of Scar? Blah, blah. So, yeah, so he heals himself in battle. The more he kills, the more he heals. When his health drops low, he gets a burst of health, which is quantity of which is directly tied to his bloodthirst ability. So, okay, so he regenerates, so he heals in combat when he kills, plus if his health gets low, he gets a big heal based on how many kills he's got, about how charged up his bloodthirst is. Ever keen to strengthen his bloodthirsty herd by culling the weak, he provides nearby troops with his passive bonus that grants nearby friendlies increased weapon strength and armor sundering. I'll get into that in a bit, Vasily, so I'm just going to read through the whole thing, so don't have to go back and forth and stuff. Inevitable Horror reduces leadership. Bloodstorm Blades is unique arcane weaponry, grants significant damage and any infantry bonus for a short duration. Cool. Bloodspeaker Lord. The Bloodspeakers look fucking cool, I gotta say. Like, this is my kind of Khorne dude. Like, this is the side of Khorne that I fucking really like, you know. Cruel instigators, Bloodspeakers drive others to extreme efforts in their quest to be Khorne-worthy. They're fiercely loyal evangelists. They excel at enhancing units around them with buffs. Oh, so it doesn't really say anything about them. I know. I think that these guys are kind of like Scar Bloodwrath, where they kind of heal themselves as well while they're in combat. Blood Beasts. Pretty cool. Kind of like a non-legendary version of Skylar. Slaughter Brute. This is the big boss monster for Khorne. Pretty cool. I don't know if I really dig the Slaughter Brute that much though. Like, I mean, it looks like a big hairy monster, but it doesn't look that like Khornate, you know? I don't know. Like, these guys look extremely Khornate. They got fucking tattoos of Khorne, and like they just, I don't know. These guys, I love these guys. They look awesome. Yeah, Slaughter Brute, Khorne Gores. I like the armor on the Khorne Gores. They look pretty cool. It's unbreakable in the presence of an alive lord, but should they fall in battle, it will rampage and can rout. Oh, okay. So it won't rampage or rout as long as your lord's alive. But if there's no strong chaos champion to control it, then it'll go berserk and run away. As they take damage, they get a special ability that makes them temporarily unbreakable. So they've got Kislev's unbreakable trait. Equipped with two-handed weapons, they excel at delivering armor-piercing melee attacks. Vanguard deployment. Cool. Wrathmongers. Oh yeah, now we're talking. The guys look pretty cool. These chaos warriors are fierce and skilled fighters. Their savage bloodlusts make them brutal in battle. Disdain for anyone they see as weaker. Equipped with wrath flails, chains, and axes, they deal devastating splash and armor-piercing damage infused with demon power. So I wonder if these guys are going to be. There might be like a small unit that are going to like Doomseekers, like Dwarf Doomseekers, something like that, like a Khorne version of those. Skull Reapers. These guys are cool. Similar model to the Bloodspeaker. Skull Reapers are massive elite chaos warriors, clad in heavy half plate, gifted with mutations that amplify their combat abilities. Nice. Only the Wrathmongers outrank them in strength and status. They're a cost-effective anti-infantry unit, similar to Chaos Warriors of Khorne, but with less armor and dual-wielding weapons. Skull Reapers, Wrathmongers, Bloodspeakers, and Scar Bloodwrath are units and characters that follow those most devoted to Khorne, rather than undivided warriors of chaos. Therefore, Scarbrand, Skulltaker, Arbal, Valkyr, and the Demon Prince, if fully aligned with Khorne, will have access to Skull Reapers, Wrathmongers, and Scar Bloodwrath. Scarbrand, Skulltaker, Arbal, Valkyr will have access to the Bloodspeaker, but the Demon Prince will not have access to any mortal lords. Archaon doesn't have access to these units yet, but this is something that we want to address in the future. Okay, so okay, interesting. So non-Khorne lords basically can't get them, except for Archaon, because he's like the ultimate big bad. He's maybe going to be able to get them later on. Okay, this is the updates part. This is the bit that I was probably like the most excited about. Before we wrap up, there's an important point we'd like to address. We've received extensive feedback from our previous DLC, particularly regarding updates to legacy races. And here's what we've developed to enhance Khorne, which will be included in the upcoming update alongside this DLC. Skull Throne. You can now purchase rewards using skulls with the amount you spend unlocking higher tiers of rewards. This creates a progression loop that transforms what was once a single button into a dynamic feature, offering various benefits such as bonuses to armies, growth, control, corruption, and more. Recognizing that the previous version of the Skull Throne lacked choices for players, we set out to enhance its usefulness and value. As a result, there are now 10 unique Skull Throne actions available, allowing players to unlock higher tier actions by spending their skulls in the Skull Throne. Basically a Tehenneman's Pyramid, yeah. So you can spend your skulls to unlock special abilities, basically. Does it tell you about any of what they are? No. That's right. But yeah, they're going to be like cool stuff that you can do with skulls. I can't remember what any of them are now. Sorry. It's ages ago that I had a look at that. Wielding the power of the gods with unholy manifestations. Okay, Eternal War spawns an army to fight. Upgraded rewards spawns army to fight at force and campaign movement range after battle is plus 25%. Khorne's Glare, take control of unoccupied ruin. Occupied Ruin will be a tier 2 settlement if it's upgraded. What's the upgraded? That means if Khorne's in Ascendant or whatever. I guess that's what it means. You know, like normally you have the basic one, but if Khorne's like the Ascendant god at the time or whatever, you get the Slaughter Incarnate, 150% experience for 3 turns, upgraded 300% for 3 turns. Full of Battle, target settlement will be raised. Target settlement will be raised and target settlement province will become fully Khorne corrupted. So does the Call of Battle, you can just nuke enemy settlements? Is that what it does? I don't know if I've actually used that. Okay, economy. Our goal was to improve the clarity of the Khorne sacking and post-battle loot economy. Now only recruitment buildings, landmarks, and resource buildings generate passive income. Khorne's primary economic infrastructure focuses on increasing the global amounts gained from sacking, looting, and post-battle loot. Army upkeep is now much easier to manage. By increasing your bloodletting level or constructing upkeep reduction buildings, it has become simpler for the sack and loot economy to thrive, even during turns of downtime between battles. This includes blood hosts, which no longer incur upkeep costs. So that's pretty massive. So blood hosts no longer increase upkeep costs. Additionally, recruitment costs have been reduced to better align with the value of the units. Recruitment cost of units is set at twice their value. Okay, I don't know if anyone actually knows what that means. What they mean by twice their value. But yeah, I guess that's something that they would know internally. But yeah, maybe twice their value means twice their upkeep cost. I don't know. I think what they're talking about is their value is in their multiplayer value. Yeah, exactly. Blood hosts. We found that the current gameplay loop for Khorne felt too one-dimensional, primarily centering on spawning infinite blood hosts without rewarding players for developing their own forces. To address this, blood hosts now require skulls to spawn. So previously you would save all your skulls if you wanted to occupy the occasional capital or whatever, and you wouldn't need to spend them on blood hosts. But now, and you could either choose spend skulls to get a settlement occupied, or you could get a blood host. But now you have to spend skulls to get a blood host as well. Change encourages players to focus on a wider variety of forces beyond just blood hosts. Okay. Bloodletting is currently essential to every aspect of Khorne's faction, which we felt was not very intuitive and posed a significant risk, as loss of momentum could disrupt the entire empire. In order to mitigate this, bloodletting rewards are now specifically tied to the forces that they're attached to, allowed for more targeted benefits. These effects focus on maintaining momentum by providing bonuses to casualty replenishment, upkeep, and recruitment. Additionally, we've adjusted the thresholds for bloodletting, making it easier to build momentum with new forces. Okay. So you're not going to have your global growth bonus from having bloodletting anymore, which means that I assume that's what it means, which means that you're not going to have much advantage out of having millions of blood hosts, so that you have infinite growth and shit, is not going to be a thing anymore, I guess. So blood hosts are going to be free in upkeep, but they're going to cost skulls to make them, which is going to be a pretty big deterrent to making them. And also, you're not going to get any global bonuses from your blood hosts anymore. So the whole the whole blood host thing is totally gone now, essentially. The blood hosts still are there as free armies that you can use to sack shit and stuff, but they don't give you any global bonus anymore, if I'm reading that properly. So that's really good in my opinion, because I don't really like blood hosts, and I don't mind using them. I kind of feel like how they were originally intended to be used, where you get a free army and the army hangs around for a few turns and helps you out. I don't mind using them like that, but I really hate the idea of having to keep alive fucking 86 blood hosts all over the entire map, and so every turn I have to cycle through all these fucking blood hosts to get all of them to get their bloodletting up, and it's just really not enjoyable. But I don't find it enjoyable anyway. It's there's a certain amount of enjoyment out of the satisfaction of managing it all really well and stuff, but it's it's boring. It's not, I don't know. Anyway, I think that's potentially going to be a really good change. If they'd said they just removed blood hosts from the game, I wouldn't have been sad, really. But yeah, no, I think that's cool. They still keep the blood host idea, but they make it it sounds like it's a lot less before it was if you want to play Khorne optimally, you need to go really hard in blood hosts, and managing your blood hosts is your primary concern, Whereas now it's you can use blood hosts if you want, you can not use them, either way. I think that's pretty cool. While adjusting the economy for Khorne, we've made several changes to the effects of buildings, recruitment, new infrastructure. Building effects have been introduced, with the recruitment of demonic or mortal units now tied to the type of settlement. Mortal recruitment chains can only be built in settlements with the mortal recruitment settlement chain, while demonic units are restricted to demonic settlements. Also, all resources now feature a unique side effect, moving away from the previous standard of same skulls and income effects. Okay, so I guess that means that they're going to give the resources the Warriors of Chaos / Norska type bonuses. so you get like extra charge bonus for this unit or extra armor for that unit or whatever. That'd be pretty cool, because I think that, like, I don't know about you guys, but I reckon that the factions that get the specific unit buffs from their from the trade resources, like, that's really cool. It really makes you feel like you can like take over different settlements to, like, you know, fine tune your armies and stuff. I actually like having disposable but strong armies. Well, you're still gonna have disposable, still strong armies. Like, the blood hosts are still going to be the same. They're just going to be free in upkeep, but you're gonna have to spend skulls to buy them. So the blood, they haven't, well, I don't know, they haven't said that they're going to change the quality or the strength of the blood hosts, although they may have. The key thing there for me is that the blood hosts, with their bloodletting, they don't have global effect anymore. So you aren't like required to manage like it wasn't about having like strong armies of blood hosts. It was about trying to keep every single blood host that you possibly could alive and keep getting them bloodletting, even if they only got like one unit in them, just so that you can have like millions of bloodletting fucking like units of bloodletting going all the time, you know, and stuff like that. Like that aspect was the bit that was just really gamey and lame, I reckon. But yeah, you're still going to be able to recruit the blood hosts, and if you keep their bloodletting going, I guess it'll still stop them from decaying and everything. So you can still kind of have that cool side of having a disposable demon army. Depends how expensive they are, because when you raise, you got a free army. Yeah, well, that's what they're getting rid of that. So you don't get a free army anymore. You can spend to get, like, so the army isn't free anymore. But if you have the skulls to spend and you want to fucking supercharge this Western Front or whatever by just having a new army just instantly spawn on top of whatever you're able to recruit, like, you're still going to have that ability to do that, you know. But a bit, I guess it's going to be quite a bit toned down from how it was before. Oh, here we go. Demonic reforging. Okay, we recognize the demonic units. This is a pretty big one as well. We recognize that demonic units are not aligning with their lore-inspired resilience, often making mortal units the preferred choice. To address this, we've introduced a new feature for all demonic factions, demonic reforging. Now all demon units have a chance to be reforged after dying in battle, as they can never truly be killed outside the realm of chaos. By default, the chance for demons to return battle is quite low. However, this probability is influenced by various factors, such as technology, skills, and most importantly, the corruption level of the province where the battle occurred. These factors will also affect the amount of health a demonic unit returns with after battle. So yes, exactly. They're getting Dead Rise again, which is the vampire counts have, but for demons. So it sounds like it's going to work exactly the same as Dead Rise again. So if you've got really high Khorne corruption, there's like more chance that your guys will if a demonic unit gets completely wiped out, it only affects them if they get completely wiped out. So if they get like reduced down to like 5% and they got like 3 dudes left in the squad, that doesn't do anything. But if that last 3 guys die, then you have a Dead Rise again chance, and depending on how much corruption, that chance will be higher, and also the corruption will affect the amount of healing that your new unit comes back with. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's definitely it's definitely an improvement. It's definitely cool. I don't know if it's going to really fundamentally change my attitude to demons. Like, I'm still going to think of demons as not units that I'm going to get attached to. Like, they're still like, just say I'll have an army. I might have like 70% Chaos Warriors and Chaos Knights and other heavily armored, mortal, tough units. And those units are going to keep leveling up and becoming like super veteran. And I'm going to like, you know, be attached to them. But then the other 30% of my army, I'm going to have like really hard hitting fucking badass demons, you know, like cohorts of bloodletters and, well, you know, even better new stuff that we've got now. And like, you know, but those bloodletters and whatever, I'm still going to think of them as sort of disposable. But the fact that they can disintegrate and come back to life again, still means that they won't all just get wiped out constantly all the time. They'll actually hang around quite a bit more. So yeah, I don't know, that's pretty cool. We've reworked the Khorne technology tree into two separate tabs. So you've got pillars and armaments. So this is pillars. Pillar of pride, pillar of wrath, pillar of rage, etc. Pillars provides campaign focused bonuses. Each tier requires a certain number of battle victories to unlock. Okay. Each tier requires a certain number of battle difficulties to unlock. Oh, these are already unlocked, so we can't see anything about that. Bonuses are similar to the old technology tree with some tweaks and new additions here and there. Technologies that focus on improving blood hosts are grouped together in their own pillars for improved clarity. Okay, so we've got like, well, we don't know which one it is, but one of these is specifically for blood hosts. So you can kind of go up the one thing. Oh yeah, this is another little cool thing. Oh yeah, so the armory technologies provide battle-focused bonuses. Each group provides bonuses to a specific unit type, and most effects are new. So this is like mostly all completely new, and this is all your army-based stuff that's going to buff your Chaos Warriors or your, you know, not Blood Host, or your you know, Blood Wraths or whatever, different units. Oh yeah, reoccupation immunity. So this is a pretty cool thing. So if a settlement can't be occupied, it's going to have this little burning thing on it now. So it's quite a, you know how like the Beastmen have that little like that little symbol that means that it's in the same region as a herdstone, so you can't reoccupy it. You go and try and occupy a ruin, you can't because it's in the herdstone. Yeah, now it's going to have this big burning thing on it, so it's like really obvious, like, oh, I cannot occupy this because it's on fire. So yeah, so anything that's immune to being reoccupied now is going to have a little burning symbol on it. We're playing as Khorne. Notice they was often occupy recently raised regions, blocking Khorne's intended expansion. Because previously the idea was to, what do you call it? Previously you would like raise a settlement and then you would leave it raised, and then your capital would naturally auto occupy it over time. Like that's just how Khorne sort of meant to work. But it was annoying because you'd raise it and then you have to leave it there for 10 turns to wait to get occupied, and then some Skaven would come and fucking take it over in the meantime. So to solve this, we've introduced a reoccupation immunity for regions raised by Khornate factions. Now once a Khornate faction raises a region, it cannot be recolonized by any faction, including Khorne, for 3 turns. Providing a grace period for Khornate factions to naturally expand into these areas. So you probably don't have a 33% or more chance to reoccupy with your capital at first, at least. So even you've got that 3 turns, it gives you a chance to reoccupy it, but you know, you probably still aren't going to actually occupy it in the 3 turns, but at least it gives you a bit more of a chance before somebody else takes it. To create this new state for raised regions, we also revisited a Beastman faction to improve clarity around blocked ruins. Ruins that are currently blocked from colonization now display a distinct flaming ruin instead of a regular icon. So yeah, so this is for both Beastmen and for Khorne. We're confident these updates will significantly enrich Khorne experience for all players, and who knows, there might just be another legendary Lord of Khorne just around the corner, ready for release in update 6.0. What? They said, who knows, there might just be another legendary lord around the corner. They already announced that it's Arbal, right? They already said it. They already said it was Arbal, didn't they? So, yeah, I don't know. Like, why do they say who knows? It's like, we do know. You told us already. Anyway, whatever. Just the way that they wrote the thing. But yeah, with this, I think this is a cool little change with the immunity displaying as the flaming ruins there, and it's cool that Beastmen are getting it as well. I'm kind of wondering, like, should everybody have that? Because like, I don't know about you guys, but like, I like never raise settlements. Pretty much, I almost never raise settlements, like ever, unless I'm playing as Beastmen or Khorne, right? But I feel like there maybe is like a very slim use case for it. Like maybe you might want to raise it in some specific situation. And so I sort of feel like maybe everyone should get this 3-turn immunity. Because oh yeah, wood elves, sorry, yeah. Because yeah, it'd be kind of cool if everyone had that, because I feel like you don't really raise settlements, you know, as most factions. So if you do raise, if you're like, for some reason want to raise a settlement, you kind of want it to stay fucking raised, right? So I feel like maybe everyone should get that, not just Khorne, that 3-turn raise block. Because like for wood elves as well, right? It'd be kind of good if wood elves could block it. Like if they raise a settlement, they could make it stay raised for like 3 turns or whatever. But yeah, it's not like that great. But yeah, overall, I think these So yeah, as I said, like I've been saying the whole time, I guess, like I always get like almost more excited for the updates than I do for the actual DLC Lord. Like I don't really like Cell Taker seems cool, whatever. I'm not really that excited, but I'm really fucking excited about all these free updates that we're gonna get. This is all really cool stuff. But yeah, so we've got, yeah, so what was, just a recap. So the Skull Throne now has got like all these cool abilities that you can unlock by spending your skulls. So once you get to the point where you got heaps of skulls, you can just go crazy with extra abilities and buffs and stuff. All the unholy manifestations have been slightly tweaked. The economy's been changed so that there's more like global bonuses. I was actually a bit dubious about this. So it's saying like so only recruitment buildings, landmarks, and resource buildings generate passive income. I assume it's really shitty passive income as well, like 50 gold or something. Khorne's primary economic infrastructure focuses on increasing global amounts gained from sacking, looting, and post-battle loot. So I feel like that. I mean, that makes sense, and I like that idea. But at the same time, I feel like I wonder how crazy that's going to get. Like if you've got like 10 settlements, or you got 20 settlements, or you got 30 settlements, like, and each one of them is giving you like 5% or 10% extra loot and sack and raise income or whatever. I mean, I assume it's going to be like 1%, and maybe if you max it out, it gives you 3% or something. But even then, I guess if you get like 10 of them, yeah, it's 30%, right? 30% increase sacking, looting, or whatever, on top of, you know, all your other bonuses that you already get. Plus Khorne already gets like a high sacking looting rate anyway. So yeah, that's pretty cool. I imagine I feel like you're just gonna get so rich. Like your army's just gonna be, you're gonna have like an army cruising around. The army costs like 4,000 gold, and like every turn you're gonna be taking out battles that are gonna give you 10,000 gold, or you're gonna sack a settlement that's gonna give you like 50,000 gold and shit like that, you know? It's just gonna be crazy. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. So yeah, so the buildings are changed. They're also splitting the recruitment buildings into demonic and non-demonic. So you can either basically, yeah, so you have to choose whether you want your recruitment to be demonic or non-demonic. Army upkeep is easier to manage by increasing your bloodletting level or constructing upkeep reduction buildings. It has become simpler to sack and loot. So they're inferring there that bloodletting reduces your upkeep. So as long as you got your bloodletting at max, your upkeep's going to be really cheap. And they've also got upkeep reducing buildings, which I assume the upkeep reducing buildings are going to be global, because it wouldn't be much use if it was only in the local area, since you don't really have that many settlements, kind of like the orc buildings, yeah. So yeah, so basically it sounds like their armies are going to be super cheap, and they're going to get fucking massive amounts of cash from looting and sacking and from post-battle. So that's pretty cool. I wonder if that's, for me, I like how I love rolling around with like heaps of armies. I wonder if you'll be able to kind of like almost overcome the supply lines penalty by just having like super cheap armies. So then they've reduced the recruitment value. So I think they said that originally they said that the recruitment costs and stuff was high for Khorne units, because Khorne is considered to be like an elite faction. So all their units are kind of expensive. Yeah, and blood hosts now cost skulls to spawn, but they don't have any upkeep cost. I assume they don't have any upkeep cost, and they don't add supply lines. I don't think they never used to supply. They got rid of supply lines on Bloodhost, didn't they? I think they didn't have any supply lines, but they did still have upkeep, but it was cheap. Yeah, bloodletting is currently essential to every aspect. We felt it was not very intuitive, posed to give it a blah, blah, blah. So bloodletting rewards are now specifically tied to the army that they're attached to. They focus specifically on bonuses to casualty replenishment, upkeep reduction, and recruitment. I guess I mean cheaper recruitment, or maybe increased recruitment capacity. Additionally, we've adjusted the thresholds for bloodletting, making it easier to build momentum. So I'm guessing by that they mean that the thresholds for the lower levels of bloodletting are lower, but then once you get into the top level, there's like a bigger amount before it like drops down. Bloodhost only caused supply lines due to a bug. Yeah, I think I remember them fixing it. So yeah, so basically Bloodhost didn't cause supply lines, but they did have upkeep, but the upkeep was low, I believe. But it was still a problem because if you had too many normal armies, then that would give you supply lines, and then the supply lines would apply to all your millions of Bloodhost armies. So it was still kind of fucked. So now the Bloodhosts just don't cost anything. So that's actually a really cool change, because it means that it means you can have more normal armies. Like before, the optimal way of playing was basically just have one army, which is Scarbrand's army, so you don't have any supply lines, because as soon as you get like a second army, then you have supply lines that applies to all of your fucking millions of Bloodhosts, you know. So now there's Bloodhosts don't cost anything, so it doesn't matter how many armies you have, there's no supply lines multiplying your Bloodhost cost because they don't cost anything. So that's pretty cool. I think I'm gonna like the new Khorne. That's one of my biggest, like, people get asked me what I'm most hyped for like in the DLC, and it's like I'm not really hyped for anything. I'm just scared. I'm just scared that everything's not going to be what I want, you know. Like, but yeah, like one of my biggest hopes is that like Khorne, which is like kind of one of my favorite factions, is going to actually become one of my favorite factions to play, you know, because I didn't really like Scarbrand, but I'm hoping now like I'm going to really like Khorne. A lot of stuff sounds pretty cool. There's still the problem of like maybe they're just going to be way too easy now, where there's just going to be like no challenge at all. It's just going to be a face roll from turn one. Like that's kind of the problem. Every time they bring out a new faction, they make them like 10 times more powerful than fucking everything else. And this just gets to the point where it's like, God, it's not even worth playing these new factions because they're just too ridiculous. Sounds like they fixed most things that they kept me playing from Khorne. Yeah, it sounds like they've definitely like addressed a lot of the stuff for sure yeah, it's good. Yeah, I think they've done a good job with this. It sounds like really good stuff. Also, like, you gotta remember as well, this is like just the first iteration. Like, there's 100% going to be hot fixes. Like, it's 100% going to be a hot fix like a week or two after it comes out, you know, and like whatever. So like I think even when they play test this stuff, obviously. They give it to the creators to playtest it too sometimes. I'm not sure. I think some of this stuff got playtested by the creators. I didn't actually playtest any of it myself though. They got feedback from that, and they do that all the time, right? They get feedback from the internal testing. They maybe get feedback from the creators if there's enough time for us to try it out. But then when it goes live and everyone gets to play it, like almost in every single case, there's like major stuff that we find that didn't get found in the playtesting, you know, and it's just, you know, it's just the way it is. So, but what I'm trying to say is that like, even if like all this stuff sounds really good, but even if it's like not quite right, even if there's something that's fundamentally really shit about it that ruins the whole thing, like it's not like that's the final iteration, you know. There's going to be hot fixes, there's going to be more patches, and it's going to get fixed more. But I think like, this sounds really like, I don't know, it all sounds good, basically. I guess I'm saying, like, I'm hoping this is going to be really nice. Next week we'll be back. What day is it today? Is it Friday? Next week we'll be back with our next blog focusing on Golgfag Maneater and changes coming to the Ogre Kingdoms. Oh, nice. Yeah, the next blog's going to be exciting. I really want to see what the Ogre Kingdoms change is going to be like. I'd love to hear your thoughts on Skulltaker, so feel free to join the conversation and share your feedback. Oh, there you go. All right, well, I've shared all my feedback. Sorry I probably missed a lot of comments, but yeah, what did anyone say anything interesting? Raising is good in stopping settlements with big defenses from recouping if you know that you won't be able to stay in the area. Some big settlements bottleneck areas, so it's better to just raise them. Yeah, I think that's what I was sort of saying, Joseph. I think there is like a slight use case occasionally, you know, because if you even if you trash it down to tier 1 and you occupy it, they can reoccupy it at tier 1 again, and then they can start fucking building and stuff there straight away and recruiting and stuff. Whereas if you raise it, then they can reoccupy it, but then it costs them money, and it takes them like 3 turns before they can even build their basic building and start fixing it. So it does actually raising actually does fuck them up for like a few turns. But I'm thinking like if you wanted to, even then I'm like only rarely going to do that. And I feel like if you do want to do that, I feel like it would be fair to give that extra 3 turns of raise immunity as well. So I kind of feel like, yeah, they should just raise. They should just give everyone raise immunity for 3 turns. I reckon that would be pretty fair. Because I feel like you just don't really use raising, and if you are going to at least use it, then you should at least make it. It should stay raised at least for a while, you know. I guess the raise at the moment you've got that 3 turns that takes to rebuild is the penalty. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe the extra 3 turns would be cool. I wish you could move through raised settlements as if it was an owned settlement, as it does not make sense for you to have to move around it. I don't know. I think a raised, like a normal settlement would have nice clear roads that wagons go down to do trading and all that kind of stuff. Whereas a raised settlement is just going to be all burnt out wreckage with like fallen buildings and shit, you know? So it'd be easier and safer to just go around it. Like if you try and march your army through a completely ruined, burnt out place, there's more chance that you guys are going to twist their ankles and fall over and collapse walls fall on them and shit. So, you know, I feel like a general would probably just march around it, you know. But yeah, it's like, yeah. But what about Bretonia? What's Bretonia got to do with anything? Yeah, anyway, yeah, that's really cool. Look, I'm enjoying all that. Take you far more movement going around. Well, I don't know. Hey, Ninja Jim just donated a bunch of fucking subs to Twitch. You're a legend. Thanks, Ninja Jim. Can easily take half an army move. Yeah, but if you move into the settlement, it takes all your movement. So it's still like less movement to move around it than it is to just occupy the settlement on the end of your turn. There was supposed to be a Bretonia update, and he thought it was going to be this patch, but it's going to be next. I don't think they said anything about like Bretonia being like the next thing. They vaguely mentioned that they might do an update for Bretonia. They might do an update for vampire counts. They might do an update for dark elves, Norska. They mentioned there's like heaps of shit that they're planning on doing updates. I don't think they said anything about the update being like this time. Speaking of Albrecht, speaking of Bretonia, poor Albrecht, he dies in the trailer. Yeah, yeah. Thanks so much for the donated subs, Ninja Jim. Appreciate it. I'll put you on the roll of glory. So I got Hans Gruber from yesterday. I never actually did his rename, so thanks for that, Hans Gruber. We'll get you in here at some point. But yeah, no, I'm okay. Yeah, so I'm officially excited about the update for Khorne. It seems like a pretty solid major update for Khorne, and I think the ogres are going to get just as much of a significant update. I hope that the greenskins get a good update as well. I don't know if the greens, for me, the greenskins don't need a huge faction update necessarily, although sure, if they've got like cool stuff they want to add in, that's great. But the greenskins really need Lord updates, I reckon, for Skarsnik especially, because he's my favorite. Me personally, I demand Skarsnik especially. Wurzag probably because he's getting moved and he's getting extra, you know, Savage Orc Shaman. And just, you know, and if those two both get updates, then I feel like Grimgor and Azag should get updates as well. So it's like, yeah. Alright, see if I can not fuck up this. Oh, this battle's actually already won. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to get more captives. Right.
I will not tarry.
Men Louis! Araya Men Louis!
I'm getting slightly better at that.
I sally forth.
Where's my knights? They need to be... Yeah, they're killing shit. Trying to get as many kills as we can here. I think we were probably already maxed out. You can only get a maximum of like 8% of your total health, so I think we were probably already maxed out. But if we can get like 10 guys on each of our infantry units, that'd be pretty solid. There's actually a couple that don't need replenishment, so we might be able to get even more than that. Yeah, cool. No force march emote. I haven't got my Twitch stuff set up properly. I need to go and work on that at some point. Yeah, because I mainly stream on YouTube, so Twitch is sort of just my extra thing for people who prefer to, you know, watch on Twitch, I guess. So I haven't really, like, yeah, dedicated the time to, like, set it up properly and stuff. You can watch on Twitch. That's the extent of the Twitch service that we're offering here. But yeah. But yeah, I need to You already checked the blog? Oh yeah, here's Johnny. Yeah, I literally just finished. If you just scroll back through the stream, you'll see the blog post up on the screen in white, so it's pretty obvious. I don't know what that is. I don't know. It's just some like hype train thing. Oh shit, we lost a unit of spearmen completely. Yes, in chat for the spearmen. Alright. So we got what, 86-33.
Take what is rightfully ours.
Master of high magic.
Yeah, got a pretty good replenish on that. Not bad. Thanks, Hoods. B-Rise respecting the this. Thank you for your service, Spearman.
Purest sorcery.
Maybe I should
see
just.
the winds.
Yeah, I might just let them
High Elven Archmage.
Onward.
have the thing.
Standing by.
High Elven Archmage. Do not tarry.
All right, looks like
Archmage marches.
looks like Lotharian's about to take Alessai.
For Tor Ifris.
So I'm guessing we aren't going to beat him to that.
Tyrion, heir of an Aryan.
The Essa are troubled.
I'm a bit broke, but that's alright.
I bring Azurian's fire.
Might yeah, I'm pretty sure we're not gonna get this other settlement. So we'll, oh yeah, this guy is the Hans Gruber from last. Sorry, Ninja Jim, I gotta do Hans Gruber first because he was still waiting from last time. Hansguru? This Hansguru sounds like an elf name. Kind of. If there was like an umlaut on there or something, it would be right. Hansguru Beranath. So it's Hans Gruberanath. Hans Gruberanath. I've still got the graphics on low. The graphics back up to ultra. All right, and yeah, so we'll I think I'll respec these guys out.
Can I offer assistance?
Just so you can save a little bit of upkeep. Because we don't need them to take this settlement, and if we are going to try and rush up and take Nakari, so is that the plan? You reckon we rush past here and try and take out Nakari? I know it seems rash.
Standing by.
An elf with German ancestry, yeah.
True magic.
And this is Ninja Jim. She's called Ninja Jima. Sounds more like a Nippon character, but that's alright. I'd beat up Safri and go through Avalon personally. Yeah, it's like, I don't know.
Her servant.
Magic in pure.
So it's like 1, 2. Yeah, it's like 1, 2. Yeah, 1, 2, and attack on the third turn. Whereas this way it's like 1, 2. Well, oh yeah, it's like 1. And go after distance. Well, I don't know if he takes. Yeah, maybe you're right. Yeah, I think you're maybe right. Yeah, it's too much dead time if we go that way. Yeah, so if he takes the last side, that's actually not bad because it saves us from having to waste another turn.
High Elven Archmage.
I hear the Widowmaker.
Alright, so that goes to there.
Master of magic.
I think that you can actually reinforce there. We might be able to, if I recruit another lord here. I wish I had a free lord. Keep getting shit princes. It's annoying.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown, defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Can we get some money from diplomacy, perhaps?
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Alariel the Everqueen. Queen of Avalon.
It's not really not really much we can do. Join Alariel's war.
Those who speak the truth are always welcome here.
I guess so.
Serving the gods.
All right.
Prince of Ulthuan.
All right. So yeah. So if we don't take LSI, we can take Port of Store this turn, maybe just. But if we do, then we'll probably have to wait.
Tyrion, heir of Anarion.
All right. Let's try this. Oh, Imminent Rebellion. God damn it. We turn off the... I want to wait one more turn on that, maybe? Yeah, the noble is divisive, yeah.
What news?
One turn delay. Yeah, good call, Perry. Good eyes. Well done. Alright, I think we're good. Alright, that's cool. We kind of thought Tyrion would take that, so that's fine.
The Druki, dark elves to the ignorant races, are an insidious threat, Prince Tyrion. Left unchecked, their cunning and malevolence will infiltrate high.
All right. So, should we... Should we...
Tyrion. We shall not rest.
Trained by the White Tower.
I reckon we ought to take that out with these guys.
Defender of the Everqueen. Orders understood.
Kind of feel like we're gonna need the kind of feel like we're gonna need this guy as well.
For Ulthuan!
Speak.
I was gonna use the ability on Port Ellistor, but
Welcome to our paradise, honored guest.
I'm not sure if we're gonna need to win this battle.
What
I mean, I
news?
should be able to, hopefully.
Yuri, I'm ready. My prowess is needed. I will lead the Assa.
Ready. I will share my experience.
Pure magic. Toward power.
For the king, Araya!
Only got 55 wins.
Alariel's champion.
The Assa follow strength.
The people are resting.
Speak quickly, for I must not be distracted from my vow.
$6.6k. Thank you very much.
Tor Everest
Mind if I do.
expects.
Alright, we'll get him to join the Warrior Safari.
It is necessary.
might be able to get some allegiance points, and also might be able to get some allegiance points, and also
Assur sorcerer. Archmage.
No mercy! By your command.
yeah, I can auto resolve.
The Asser need me. I will lead the Asser. None shall live.
Pyrrhic victory. Yeah, fuck it.
The Asser follow.
I'll take it.
Claim what is ours. Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Beyond even Quaish.
Your word?
Yeah, it would have been good if she had have like just declared war but not taken anything yet or something. But yeah, no, it was not to be.
Your decree?
Sathari's servant. I bring Azurian's fire.
Down 6. I think if we got under 50, that would have fixed the attrition. Yeah.
Primed for action. Command me.
High Mage.
Wasteful. Oh man, all these shit traits.
High Elven Archmage.
Alright. This way.
Order must be
I wonder if we can just ignore this. Might get away with it, maybe. Oh crap, thought I'd fix that. God damn. Yeah, we're just gonna have to kill it with Tyrion. That's fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, I feel like by taking this and giving it to Eltharion, we're essentially gonna like make him really strong. But yeah. Oh well, it is what it is.
It shall be done.
High Elven Archmage.
Protector of Ulthuan.
There will be carnage.
I will see to it.
Limitless talent. Carried by magic.
Going forth. Starting out. Guardian. Traveling.
Master of magic.
Ulthuan's defender. For my queen.
Let's cap it so we don't have to waste any extra movement. I was hoping we were going to steal the artillery. Not that we need it, but it would have been a nice little bonus. I suppose we could have fought it twice to maximize the chance of that.
I never tire.
It looks like if we went in the water, we could actually get there in one turn. Because if we go this way, we won't.
Beginning my journey.
Oh yeah, cool.
Hoef's disciple.
Ready to serve. Awaiting orders.
Student of Teclis. There I must go. Trained by the White Tower.
All right, I think everything's looking pretty solid. I guess maybe we'll just wait for tier 3.
Shaper of Fates. Magic in purest form.
Faithful servant.
Alright, let's smelt these. Try and get some decent green. Lawmaster's Cloak, yeah, it's not very good. Gee, the rubies, Ruby Ring of Ruins kind of useful, but oh well. Because we kind of updated our 3 fireballs into 3 explosive shots.
High Elven Archmage.
Protector of the Everqueen.
Wonder if blood speakers can become demon princes. Oh yeah. You would assume they could.
What orders?
But yeah, I don't know.
Restore order. What do you require?
Going with a pretty standard game or trying anything different theme for this run? AJ Evans. Yeah, no, the theme is kind of like classic Tyrion, really. Just trying to like talk about all the normal Tyrion stuff, you know, trying to confederate the other like High Elf Lords and see if you can like build that into your strategy and which lord's best to go for first and that sort of thing. The only thing I was thinking about was enemy failed to stop your ambush. Sucked in. Should we auto them? Yeah, I suppose we'll auto them for that.
One prevails. Assyrian protects.
The only thing I was thinking about maybe was like, could we send a lord to visit Wolfheart and see if we can ally with Wolfheart and steal his heroes? Yeah, this is what I was talking about. This is like the things that Tyrion gets that gives you influence. So yeah, so luckily we got so we could have spent influence to get a Priestess of Isha, which is I know I don't really like it because it gives you the -10 campaign move range, but yeah, could be useful in some certain situations, I guess. But yeah, this one obviously 20 influence for -10 relations with Illyrian. I think our relations with Illyrian's probably going to deteriorate anyway when I go and invade them, so. You got ambushed by Skaven trying to set up an ambush on them. Yeah, Skaven are annoying in that way because you have to go in camp basically in order to stop them ambushing you, or to guarantee that they can't ambush you. But yeah, so it essentially means that they're kind of you can't ambush Skaven because if you try and ambush them, then that leaves you vulnerable to being ambushed by them. So it's kind of yeah.
Ever vigilant, I live to serve my queen. To victory. There is glory to be won.
Scholar Supreme.
Alariel.
The most gifted. Child's play. Seeking a trial.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Trained by the White Tower. Darkness awaits us.
Orion.
Might just take the auto resolve just to ease the player fatigue factor.
Sunfang hungers. Take what you can.
All set.
Magic's unleashed.
Defender of Ulthuan.
Prince. Saint Louis.
You do not belong here.
Magic in purest form.
Alright, looks like we've fixed the
Moving out.
Weaver of spells. High Elven Archmage. Ulthuan's triumph was foreseen.
Alright, so we're going to put this guy as far as we can.
I know my destination.
In the hope that he'll be able to take Torfinu next turn.
Master Mage. They will suffer the might of Safari. I bring Azurian's fire. Full speed, Asur! Hoef sends us. Strike them down. Seek safety. Shaper of fates. Do not tarry. True magic guides me. Destiny lies there.
Alright, so take 2 units out of here. Then Tyrion can recruit 2 more. Oh. Can I?
Ready.
Wait, is this destroyed? What?
At your service.
Prince of Alpha.
Oh, right. Fuck. Alright then, that's fine. Whatever.
Asur Sorcerer.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Yeah, that's right. We'll just let it. We'll just go with that recruitment this time.
Teclis's command. Archmage.
Shield against the Champion of the Ever Queen.
I guess we go for Isha. Replenishment is what we need right now. So the good thing about the respec now is you can switch back and forth. So we can go for we can be good boy Tyrion, go for Majesty of Ulthuan, which gives us sense of urgency, -1 global recruitment reduction, and upkeep for all armies, which is pretty huge. But then later on, if we want to be like bad boy rock and roll Tyrion, we can always switch into Bloodline of Venerian, get the Sword of Cain, get all these buffs. Tyrant Tyrion for the win, yeah. But for now, I'm going to probably go good guy Tyrion. And we want Righteous Cause and... Probably Righteous Cause and Unifier first. So we want 1, 2, 3. So in 10, 11, 12. Yeah. So we won't spend any more points yet.
Effortless for such as I.
I just want a Lithanar and Confederate Tyrion for -2 global recruit duration. Yeah. Lithanar plus Tyrion or Confederation is good. I don't know. I haven't really figured out how to get the quick Confederation with Lithanar in Warhammer 3 though, unfortunately.
I am honored.
Protector of Ulthuan.
Tyrion can still be an amazing melee lord with the Goody Two Shoes line. Oh yeah, no, you don't need to go down. You don't need to go to the Bloodline of Valerian. Bloodline of Valerian is just like it's just a prestige. It's just a power move, you know. It's just showing your big dick Tyrion energy. It's not a strategic move. It's just about showing your disdain for your enemies by going for like the least optimal choice. But yeah, no, Tyrion still is functionally identical whether you take Bloodline of Venerian or not. He's still, a fast tanky lord. Either way. All right, I think we're good.
I am ready.
So we got debuff on here, so it's 63. Oh, no, it's the same. Okay.
The winds were with us.
Smash it to ruins.
Failed. Hansgruber Eneth. You disappoint me.
Is ours.
All right.
Tyrion, heir of an area.
So we'll initiate with Tyrion so he can get the experience, and also we have to because he's got the siege attacker.
High mage.
The gods stand with me.
It might be good to loot and occupy so we can take the tower at tier 2.
Archmage.
Awaiting orders. Kill them by Assurion.
Weaver of spells. Very well.
Let's take all the strongest units.
shield against the darkness.
No, Tyrion will initiate with his siege attacker.
I am ready to fight.
Magic in purest form. Led by the winds.
Asa noble. I will do my duty.
Oh, he can't. Okay.
Victory shall prove effortless.
I have much to teach them.
Magic's unleashed.
Attack!
Pure magic.
These guys can switch into
I bring Azurian's fire.
Lilius Blessing Stance, so they get extra experience
Without
points. And then, yeah, I'll take the, oh. Yeah, auto result looks pretty bad. Alright, we'll have to fight this manual siege. Alrighty. So our main force is coming from over here, which is pretty annoying. I hate coming from over there. It's like 3 minutes extra though. I don't know. Maybe it's better to come from over there. We'll give it a try.
The Reaper! Archers!
We will obey!
Acknowledge! Assure, warrior! Destroy them!
Yeah, I don't know. This one's gonna just take forever and be a mess. Essentially. Nothing we can do about it, really. At least we can heal our singularities, though, I guess. Lawmaster's Cloak gives 3 melee defense, 30 spell resist for the character, plus 20% aura for all units in 35 meter radius. I mean, it is okay. Like, that is, yeah, that does sound okay if you care about spell resistance, but I just essentially just don't rate spell resistance at all. Like, I don't even give it any value. But yeah, maybe that's wrong. Like, maybe I should, you know, rate it more highly. They just smashed the door open in like 2 seconds. What a chat.
Going. I go then.
Disciple of Hoeth. Asa Archmage.
It shall be done. Archers!
We away!
Orders received. Apace! Setting forth! Swiftly!
Yeah, I don't really worry about spell resistance. I should Maybe I should like try going for spell resistance and then just actually trying it out, seeing if I can get some value out of it.
Behold my power! Assyrian fire!
Archers!
It will be done. Onward!
Assur on me! Witness true magic!
Spearmen! Quickly now!
The winds flow through me!
Are they getting? Oh fuck! They got an angle on me.
The winds are ours! Our magic is strong!
All right, he's fucking out of there.
Magic's unleashed!
Assyrian guides us! It shall be done.
Ulfwan Mage. Forward. Kill them!
Observe my radiance! Unlimited power!
March!
Spearmen!
Ulfwan Mage.
Where's their lord gone? Oh, he ran away.
Doing my duty.
I summon the winds!
High Mage. Ulfwan Mage. For order! Araya!
Sunfire
Hey, who had that
lasts for
shooting
Master of sorcery!
ability? I want to shoot someone with it.
Behold my power!
Get out of the way!
Quick time!
A prudent position. Destiny sends me. At once. Archmage repositioning.
I don't think she can. Did she shoot it?
Weaver of the wind.
No. I don't think she can do it.
Witness true magic. Observe my radiance.
Archers! Assur, advance!
Assyrian guides us.
It will be done! Acknowledged! Weapons ready!
Alright, how's about you guys get introduced to the Comet of Cassandora?
Scython, hear me! Going abroad.
Finish them! Forward!
Oh
My
crap,
power is yours.
I think they cottoned onto it at the last minute.
Attack!
Magic's unleashed.
Yeah, here's our archers coming now.
Assur Mage. Maintaining order. Ulfwan Mage. As you say.
I summon the winds.
I want to shoot someone with
It
this
is my
fucking
goal.
archer arrow thing. Oh, it's that thing. Is that what's that thing? Is that the
Magic is mine.
the Waystalker
Calling the
bow shot thing that they do?
Ready. Ulfwan!
Orders received! We go! We away!
Yes. Ulfwan Mage.
Remember, we
They're then Waystalker more missiles. It was just 3 missiles, wasn't it? 3 missiles. Yeah, the Waystalker one's 3 missiles, isn't it? Or
Crush them!
But still gets one. Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
As you say. I shall. Onward. Forward.
Forward! Loyal!
Witness true magic!
Mage.
Tower!
Archers.
For Ulthuan!
Observe my radiance!
My silver helms don't really want to fuck with those spearmen anymore.
Fire Lariel!
For duty. To battle.
Wielder of the winds.
It shall be done!
Kill them.
Archers! Asa, move!
Kill them! We go!
Tyrion's on his horse now, isn't he? Yeah. You go kill
Orders
her.
received.
Spellcaster supreme!
For order!
By Alariel.
Why? What? The charge?
Asa, move!
The charged here, but the pathing made him like randomly go over here or something. It's weird.
Eager for battle.
There we go.
Seeking the foe.
For Lothern!
Happy to serve.
Spellcaster.
We away!
Making my way.
Silver helms! Understood!
Asa Archmage! The most potent spells!
Heir of Anarian. Advance.
Mage ready! Poeth guides me! Behold my power!
Right. One more heal in. Two more heals in. They just their commander just randomly walked back into Tyrion and just got fucking sun-fanged. That was pretty funny. Alright, so I'm gonna occupy just so we can keep it at tier 2. Although I would have liked to have brought Tyrion up to the front lines, but is what it is.
To the victor, the spoils.
Mad's map. Oh man, do we even want to use that? Do we even want to use it? Okay, let's give Tyrion Mad's map. Let's do it, Tyrion. Let's roll the dice. I haven't actually had Maz's map drop in one of my campaigns before.
The winds were with us. High Elven Archmage. I am their end. They cannot
Yeah, so we managed to
high
set it up so we can take Torfinero as well this turn and completely wipe Safari off the map. Fortunately, I have to leave Tyrion behind.
Wrath of the heavens. We need not fear our lessers.
Nobody remembers a coward. No, that's true.
For Ulthuan. Master of magic. Effortless for such as I.
Guardian of the Phoenix
Oh,
Crown.
this guy was here all along. I could have brought him up.
Ready to march. Most
There's an extra magic item drop chance.
Strike them. They will suffer the
Actually,
might of Safari.
We got competent fire, ridiculed light. Oh yeah, the ridiculed light will get her back in.
Master of high magic. Archmage. Infused by Hoeth's wisdom.
I can auto resolve.
Ulthuan prevails.
Glory.
Assyrian protects. As your might is not free.
Safari ceases to exist.
An archmage is accustomed to victory.
Yeah, Noctis is gonna mess with us, isn't he?
The cursed deeps.
Oh no, he's still at war with Tyrannox, so it should take him a while to take them out.
Ulthuan's triumph is foreseen.
We're gonna invade Marathi after this, or go east to the Empire. Yeah, I might send. Oh yeah, the White Lion. He's not that great, but I just love it. I love grabbing him anyway.
Lord of the Phoenix Crown.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and send this guy.
Your orders are reasonable. Can I offer assistance?
I'm gonna try and send this guy through the water to down to visit down to visit Wolfheart.
An archmage is accustomed to victory. I bring Azurian's fire. The day is ours.
You stand before the mistress of the undying forest. Welcome to the court of the...
Your 8 turns in have 3 lords. Yeah, I only got. Oh no, I should have 4 lords.
How wise.
You got 4 lords. Yeah. 5 lords. I got 5 lords. Yeah. I'm gonna say only 3 lords. That's them's rookie numbers. You gotta pump that shit up.
It shall
but
be
yeah.
done.
Oh crap! I wanted to save that point. I
Shield,
just remembered
Alara.
because next time we're gonna get our uniques unlocked. That's alright.
Limitless talent. Full speed, Asya! Hoef sends us.
Full speed, Asur.
I might put her back here,
The winds were with us.
so hopefully that'll make the rebels like
sorcery.
because her zone of control will cover this area.
Boundless
So hopefully
wisdom.
it'll make the rebels spawn on this side. So then Tyrion will be able to charge through the rebels, get the XP, and keep rolling.
The winds were with us.
Shaper of fates. Magic in purest form. Trained by the White Tower.
You're so bad at this game. No, it's not. No, it's not. You're not bad at the game, and it's just the way that I prefer to play. I tend to. It's pretty characteristic of my style that I always play with multiple lords. It's not necessarily like the best way to play. It's just because I sort of see the game as like a role-playing game. So I like having lots of characters and lots of powerful magical items and stuff like that. But yeah, if you don't necessarily need like that many lords. But yeah, it's good if you want to get more magic items and have more powerful characters and stuff like that.
High Elven Archmage.
I don't know if anyone's ever tried to do like a mathematical analysis of what's better, but I suppose Legend would.
A reckoning.
Yeah, so I think I want to sell this to Alariel so I can focus on this side, but I don't know. Fuck. That's annoying. That's right. Well, we can use this other lord to initiate, so we don't have to take Tyrion back so far.
Sons of Ulfwan, what brings you here?
Alright, so just to save movement so I don't have to run all the way back to kill this guy.
Protector of the Everqueen.
I'll just go to there. Oh yeah, Tyrion's got 50% extra movement range now. He's got 165 movement range. Sweet. But he does occasionally just randomly teleport somewhere.
I see the winds. Ready yourselves.
This is absurd.
The most gifted.
Fuck.
Take flight. Poet's disciple.
We're really gonna lose this. Fuck.
Gifted advisor. Poet sends us.
Alright, let's try this again.
Tyrion, heir of Anarion.
The maiden's benediction.
Beefy rebels, yeah, it's because of the red line
reality.
building.
High Elven Archmage.
I don't know if I want to bring these guys back.
Unfathomable knowledge.
We should be able to win with that, right? Whatever, what can we give to Tyrion? Shadow armor, it's pretty average, but whatever. It's not better than nothing, I guess. Set, get rid of those. Giant blade. That's what I'm talking about. Get rid of this pissy ranger axe. Get a giant blade.
Scholar Supreme.
Sephiroth's coming back with a vengeance, I know. Well, I could have just sold all this to Alariel.
Beyond even
those who speak the truth are always.
Could have just sold all this to Alariel and made it so she could deal with it.
Master of high magic. Click.
Yeah, I didn't want to have to do that. Oh, was auto resolve for the win.
Ulthuan prevails. Asuryan protects. Safary's servant.
Put her back to bed again.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
Safary's servant. The maiden's benediction.
Let's see any
Archmage's duty. Student of Teclis. Do not tarry. I know my destination.
Servant of the King. I never tire. My journey begins.
Child's play.
All right, we're rolling.
Scholar Supreme.
Awaiting orders.
Pure magic.
Yeah, we'll stick with that. All right. Yeah. So should we sell Safari, or should I sell Safari to Alariel, or keep it? I don't know. I'm torn. You reckon we'll definitely be able to confederate her later on?
Faithful servant of Ulthuan, what brings you here? Yes.
No noble farming influence? Yeah, no, I am farming influence with the noble, yeah.
The time is now. Serving the gods. I will use my gifts.
Oh, cool. So we've got, so you can get this thing going sometimes with the AI where the AI pays extra. If they own 2 out of 3 regions in a province, they'll pay extra for the 3rd, but they don't realize that so since they don't own the complete province, Torfinu is not worth as much as it would be if it was a complete province, right? But because they need Port Elistor to complete the province, Port Elistor is worth more. So they pay more for Port Elistor. So you can, so then you make that trade.
Yes.
And now it's reversed. Now they'll pay more for Torfinu because that would help them complete the province, but Port Elistor is not worth as much because it doesn't help them complete the province anymore. Like, you know, so it's like this weird kind of thing where you can just keep trading back and forth infinitely. But yeah, so I could right now I could literally just trade these regions back and forth forever. In order to get infinite amounts of money and also relations. But it would maybe be a good idea to save this one so I could use it to make them go to war with somebody if I need them to, but right, we'll just cash out. But yeah. But yeah, we just made like a good, you know, however much, 10,000 gold or something for free there. Could have made, like I said, could have made literally infinite amounts. If I'd have been willing to sit here for an hour, I could have made like 500,000 gold just by trading that back and forth. But yeah, it's not really necessary. But it is sometimes good to do that though if you're trying to get an instant confederation. So I'm actually wondering now if you probably could maybe get.
What matters do you wish to lay before the Everqueen?
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe you probably have to declare war on them. Like I wonder if you could get a faster confederation by doing that. What I just did then, and then just pump there because they every time I do that they get plus 40 from gifts. So they're heading towards plus 408 now. So if I made them head towards like plus 700, yeah, I don't know. You'd have to declare war. Probably, yeah, you probably have to declare war to get it to boost up instantly to be able to get the confederation, but that would ruin your reliability. Yeah, I don't know. There might be something you can do there, but yeah, you start off with a non-aggression pact with Ilario, which basically makes her immune to these like shenanigans of Confederation shenanigans, you know. Yeah, so I was just gonna send this guy down to visit Marcus Wolfheart to see if we can steal his heroes later on. You never know.
Master of high magic.
Oh yeah, I wonder what would happen if we give this dude...
High Elven Archmage.
Give this dude Mad's map. So now this guy, now this guy goes 50% faster, but he can also teleport to a nearby region. But the thing is, in the ocean, the regions are fucking huge. Like, you can't really see, but like this is one region here, Galleon's Graveyard Ocean or whatever it's called, the Galleon's Graveyard region. That's like one region of water all the way around here. And like this, from that line there, all the way across to here, that's one region, right? Which is, it's the size of about 8 regions of land regions, right? And then as soon as I cross over this border here, like, this is like one region here, Scorpion Coast, you know? You can probably see all the names, yeah. So like, that's one region, that's one region, that's one region, that's one region. So yeah, so with the Mads map, you can teleport to a nearby region. So I'm wondering if you can just teleport like crazy amounts across the map, like if you're in the water, because it'll be such a big thing. Hey, Jumanjigs. Oh, but Jumanjigs have subscribed on Prime. Sorry, man, I didn't notice. Thanks so much. I really appreciate it. It's yeah, it helps out huge, getting subscribes and super chats and stuff. So yeah, I really appreciate it. I will name one of my mighty heroes in your honor. Who can we name after you?
Master of Magic.
Maybe our Archmage Zamdilla. Jumanjigs? We'll call her Jaman Jagurian. Maybe Jamana. Jamana Jagurian. We've got some very weird unelvish names at the moment, but that's, I don't know. As long as they're not like blatantly anti-lore, like referencing real life things and stuff.
Weaver of Spells.
I feel like I've changed it enough that it doesn't sound like Jumanji anymore. That's fine. But hopefully it's close enough that you still know that Jumanji is your dude. Excuse me. No worries. No, thank you. But yeah, I can't guarantee she won't die like next turn. It's always around. The chances of a character dying goes up pretty much exponentially once she's been named after somebody.
I will weigh what you have to say. And
nah, you have to do it. If you want to do a super chat for a rename Wraith, you've got to do it in the stream that I'm playing. You can ask for a character later in the campaign. That's okay. I mean, it's kind of annoying because you got to like leave it there and wait and stuff. But you can't do it like for whole different streams. Like you can't be like, oh, I want to get a rename in some future campaign that you may or may not even play 6 months from now. Then it's going to require me to do like bookkeeping and shit. You can have a Khorne, you can have a slightly Khorne themed character name, but it can't be too Khorne because it's got to fit in with the lore of the campaign. Like you could name your character like Karina, so it's not too obvious, but we know. Yeah, that's pretty funny, Wraith. I've had people get like really excited about the DLC. They can't wait to play the DLC, and like they can't play any other campaigns because they're too obsessed with DLC. I've never had anyone being like, I can't wait to super chat when you cover the DLC. They've never had that before. So that's that's unique. Oh yeah, did I do teleport? No, it's only a 20% chance.
Magic. Find the wind by sea.
No, we can't do that when it's a battle.
Seek
so.
land.
High Elven Archmage. Ready yourselves?
I'm just switching the lords out so that I don't leave them in force march, because sometimes there'll be a pirate around and the pirate might be able to attack us, but if there's a pirate like just there or whatever, they might still be in range to see our movement range is like just beyond our vision circle. So sometimes there's a lord that's just in range to attack you, but if you're not in force march so that you can retreat, you'll be able to get away from them. If they're right there, they'll be just close enough to attack me, but not close enough to follow up and get me if I retreat. So that's why I'm switching these lords out with replace and then putting them in not in force march. But yeah, I'm keen to see again if I'm keen to see if this guy teleports. Has anyone had a funny experience with Mad's map where their army got like teleported into the middle of the enemy faction or something?
I bring Azurian's fire.
It's not really a it's not really meant to be like a yeah, that's right, whatever.
The most gifted.
Going to get my chance to have my blood spilled for Khorne. It's not really meant to be like a transactional thing, like you like buy. You're not meant to be like buying a character per se. It's more like just if you want to donate, then you can donate to support the stream or whatever. And then just as a separate kind of thing to that, I tend to like rename characters after people that donate, but I don't always do it. So
The forest hides much.
Be prepared, Asur.
I am honored. Your orders?
Asur sorcerer. High Elven Archmage.
Can't really do anything this turn. It's kind of annoying.
Master of magic.
Oh, I guess we can put everyone into channeling stance so we can at least get some winds of magic going.
Grant me your blessing.
Hoef's disciple, trained by the White Tower. Destiny lies there. There I must go.
I shall go, never. Beginning my journey, setting forth.
And I feel like I should be really taking out these guys rather than those guys. I've been using the map on a hero, 140 turns, it hasn't teleported once. Oh, really? Oh, so maybe it doesn't work on a map on a hero.
Alariel.
Okay, so yeah, I guess you gotta put it on a non-hero. I'm surprised that you've kept testing it after 140 turns. You know, it's like, it's 20% chance to teleport. It hasn't teleported 144 turns, 140 turns. So it's like a 10 million to 1 chance that that could have happened. You're like, I'll test it for one more turn. Is that how it went? I feel like I would test it if you tested it for like 15 turns and he still hadn't teleported, then I'd be like suspecting it's not going to work. I'm gonna get this for the +3 control and also for the extra trade goods. I think I might go 222. Yeah, well, apparently, yeah, because Clock Monkey said he's tested it for 140 turns on a hero and he got no teleports. So I think Clock Monkey has thoroughly scienced it for us and proven that it doesn't work on heroes. Has anyone had it? Well, like, has anyone had it teleport their army ever? Maybe it just doesn't work at all. I think I'm pretty sure I've had somebody say it does work. I'm always getting smacked by Noctilus when playing as Tyrion. Should I go for him first? After turn 50, he gets too strong, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I think that one of the key things is like to wait for a good opportunity. Like, so at the moment I'm not at war with him, right? So if I've got like 2 or 3 armies rolling, like this isn't really a good example because this isn't very strong yet. But just say I had like just this army, right? Not a very strong army. If I come against Noctilus's army, he's probably going to have a stronger army than me. But like if I have 2 of these armies or 3 of these armies, then if I come across Noctilus's main army, I'm going to beat the shit out of him. I'm going to like crush him, right? Even though he's got a better army than me, I've got like 2 armies or 3 armies. So like a pretty key thing is like declaring war on your terms. So rather than just waiting for him to declare war on you when you're not ready, like figure out where his main army is and kind of shadow him until you're in a position to like catch him when he's in force march or whatever and just wipe out his main army. And then you know, you declare war on a turn when you're able to like wipe out his main army and take one of his settlements as well. And you know, but yeah, early on he's gonna hopefully beat up Tyrion and just be distracted for a while. That's why I'm not worrying about him too much yet. But normally what happens is he fucks around and then he ends up here somewhere and I just happen to be cruising back this direction and then I just kill him and then I gobble up all of his settlements and sell them to Alariel or somebody, or just keep keeping it myself. Hey Hussein, I already talked about the DLC. If you rewind the stream, you'll be able to see I've got the blog post. There's a new blog post that came out today. I've got it linked in the chat there. If you rewind the DLC back to about 2 hours after I started, then there'll be a big section where you'll see the screen will be covered by a white text and stuff. And that's the part where I was talking about the DLC. I was talking about it for like an hour, so. He sieges your army with the full Colossus army? I don't understand. Yeah, but you said you waited till turn 50. So, like, what I'm saying is, don't wait till turn 50, and don't wait for him to attack you. Like, wait till his army is, like, on his way to do something else. He doesn't suspect at all that you're going to attack him, and then you just fucking gank him and take him out. But yeah, maybe don't wait till turn 50. That's probably too late. But you could probably wait till, like, turn 25 or something. But yeah, sometimes he doesn't really get that strong. Sometimes he gets beaten up by Morathi or by somebody else, Alariel or whatever.
High Elven Archmage.
All right, we can do our Invocation of All. This is it should be called Invocation of Diamond Phoenix because every time I do it, I'm always hoping to get the Diamond Guardian Phoenix. Come on! Now I got Ithamar Breastplate. The Diamond Guardian Phoenix usually spawns in this slot if you're going to get it. It's pretty cool. Like that's a pretty good like it's, you know, it's Armor of Destiny level armor, I guess. Pretty good. I like the Seagull Parrying Blade as well because of it's like 10 melee defense, so it's like a super good version of that green, you know, that green defensive weapon. Emerald Collar with the regeneration is pretty cool as well, but it's not as cool because like high elves have healing anyway, so you don't really need it. Post battle loot plus 30% is pretty crazy as well. Fuck, these are all really good choices. I don't know. What would you guys choose? I'm like, so I'd say I like all of these items. So I really like all of these items. If any of these items were in a different set, I'd probably choose that one. But like when they're all together, it's like, okay, so the parrying blade I'd like to have, but it's more of a luxury item. So it's not that one. This one's like basically a blue armor. So that's pretty cool. Emerald Collar gives regeneration, but that's not that great because we don't really need healing. But it's kind of good being able to switch it's pretty good being able to switch that onto whichever lord you want. So in case you've just got like, you need to recruit a solo lord and you need him to like beast tank a whole army or something, it's pretty good. The Ring of Hukon though, like plus 30% post battle loot, that's pretty fat. Thanks for the blog post read through. I'd struggle to wade through it on my own. Yeah, no worries. Seed of Rebirth is a lord or hero is low. What? Yeah, Seed of Rebirth, it heals you when you're in combat, right? So it's sort of, you can't heal like a low health unit or whatever, but if you've got like a tough melee lord that's got full health already, you can stick them into combat with that, and they'll just kind of keep grinding away. Hey, Barata. Factions come with the base game. There's like 9 different factions. There's a bunch of demon factions, and then there's Kislev, which is kind of like the Slavic Russian sort of dudes. And then there's Cathay, which is sort of like the Chinese Three Kingdoms style faction. And yeah, I think that's it. But yeah, I'd probably recommend, if you want to get into it, like maybe get the base game, Warhammer 3, just to check it out. And then if you like it, buy 1 and 2 as well. Because if you get Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2, and Warhammer 3, they all kind of like combine. And you get like 9 races with Warhammer 3, you get 5 races with Warhammer 2 and 5 races with Warhammer 1. So my favorite races are in Warhammer 1 and 2. So yeah, but you can usually get Warhammer 1 and 2 really cheap. Or you can maybe even get the trilogy pack where you get all 3 together. And it's heavily discounted. Oh yeah, if anyone didn't know, there's a Steam sale on at the moment. The Steam Autumn Sale, I think it is. I'll just check it out. So Warhammer 3 is 60% off on Steam. Maybe I should bring it up on screen. Yeah, so this is the Steam sale. The Warhammer 3 is 60% off. Buy Total War Warhammer 1 plus 2 DLC collection. Oh, that's a whole bunch of DLC. 55% off. Ruins of Decay bundle. Warhammer 3 collection bundle. Is the trilogy? Can you get the trilogy pack on? I don't know if you can get the trilogy pack on here. Essentially, Warhammer 1 and 2 are really DLCs for Warhammer 3 at this stage, but you have to go to the separate store page to get them. But yeah, basically, yeah, you want to get a bit scared to buy it because I don't know if I have a laptop and I don't know if it'll run. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not really expert on that stuff, Barata. Sorry, buddy. Yeah. How much is it? It's still $39. Actually, yeah, I was gonna say as well, guys. Check out my I know I always flog my instant gaming link, but it's just because that usually is pretty cheap. Yeah, so this so Warhammer 3 is actually for me anyway, Warhammer 3 is actually cheaper on instant gaming than it is on Steam, which is often the case. So even though it's on special on Steam, it's just the normal price when it's always on special on instant gaming. So yeah, so check out Steam, but also you might want to check out my instant gaming link. So you can basically just go into instant gaming, buy a Steam key from there, and then you go and get your Steam key and activate it on Steam. So this is Australian dollars, so don't get too excited. But yeah, actually no, Australian dollars are probably cheaper than yours, yeah. So for me, it's only like $22 on instant gaming, but on Steam, it's like $40. So yeah, so just check that instant gaming link for yourself. Might be different in your region or fucking whatever. But yeah, seems pretty fucking cheap to me. I don't know if it's the same price for you guys, but yeah. Anyway, yeah, I just want to say there's a Steam sale on, so check it out. Everything's heavily discounted. There's 50% off for most of the stuff, 60% off for Warhammer 3. Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 1 are probably like 75% off or some shit. They're usually like even more discounted than Warhammer 3. Warhammer's like 75% off. But again, it's probably even cheaper on instant gaming. So yeah, check out my instant gaming link. Or just Google instant gaming link for you. Just Google instant gaming for yourself if you don't want to give me my fucking $3 or whatever, or $1 or whatever. 3% I think it is. But anyway, all right. I think I've flogged Warhammer enough now. Hey brother, I don't know anything about the technical specifications. Sorry, buddy, I can't tell you whether it's gonna run on that. If somebody else who's in Twitch has got a better idea of that stuff, they can probably. Jumanji seems to know what he's talking about. Maybe he can let you know. Yeah, Ian Sassuave says at mid-low graphics you can play. Okay, so they seem to think it'll work for you. But yeah, if you get it from Instant Gaming, it shouldn't cost that much as well. Reyes said it's $22.27 US on Instant Gaming. Yeah. So I don't know if that's like, you know, not much money, just buy it and then check it out. If that's a lot of money, then yeah, maybe don't. But yeah, it's a cool game. But yeah, I definitely, if you like the game, I definitely recommend you buy 1 and 2 as well, or at least one of them, whichever one you. If you like elves, buy Warhammer 2, and if you like vampires, dwarfs, and humans, then buy Warhammer 1, as well as Warhammer 3. That's my advice. If you want to dump a bit of cash on the game. All right, so I kind of want to go for this Ring of Hukon because it's like 30% extra post-battle loot. That's a lot of cash, especially if you have a big battle, you know. Fuck it, I'm going for the ring. I'm going for the money. Show me the money. I just watched Jerry Maguire the other day. I know it's the least sexy item out of all those. I know. I feel bad like not getting that ring of ring of rebirth, but yeah, at the same time, the money.
Limitless talent.
Buy the third one and see if it runs. Yeah, good luck, Barada. Like, I mean, I feel like it's an investment, sort of like even if it doesn't run well on your laptop or whatever, you'll still have the game, and you know, once you get a better laptop or whatever, you'll be able to get into it then, you know. It'll be an incentive for you to, you know, get a better laptop or whatever. But seriously though, if it doesn't run, you can always return it, I'm pretty sure. Both Instant Gaming and Steam, I think, have really good return, you know, things. Just don't play it too much. I think, what's the rule on Steam? If you play it like less than 7 hours or something, then you can return it or something like that, is it? Something like that? Or less than 40 minutes or... Oh, if you buy on Steam, you can always refund it below 2 hours. Okay, cool. So yeah, so you should be able to easily figure out whether it's running well on your computer within 2 hours. And then if it isn't running out, then do it and send it back in 2 hours. Yeah, cool. That's beautiful. All right, cool. So you don't have to waste your money if it doesn't work. Steam refund offer within 2 weeks of purchase and with less than 2 hours of playtime applies to games and software applications on the Steam store. Thanks, Wraith. Yeah, awesome. Thanks, guys. Thanks for helping Barada out with that. Thanks, everyone. Thanks, Monkey. Oh yeah, how's our Intrepid Explorer going? Did they? I don't think they teleported. Like, does this fucking item even work? I've had it on for like 3 turns now and I haven't teleported anywhere.
Full sail.
Approach and state your affairs.
Master Mage.
Might not work while at sea. Yeah, maybe it doesn't work when you're at sea.
High Mage.
Buy it now. It's a great game. Yeah, Clock Monkeys doesn't puff around with any of this equivocating. Just like, yes, you should buy it right now. It is good. Thanks, Aaron. No worries, brother. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, I'm excited for you. I hope you have a really good time with the game. Kiddo, it doesn't teleport a huge distance. Doesn't it teleport to a neighboring region? Dranjik said, if you decide to refund a game and want to buy something else on Steam, refund to your Steam wallet so money comes in one day. Okay, cool. Otherwise, it takes a week to refund the money to your card. Something like that. Ah, okay. Hey, we see you 852. Thanks so much for subscribing. Appreciate it, man. I don't know if I've got any more characters left to rename after you. I'll put you on the Roll of Glory so that your contribution to the cause can be remembered. And if we find a mighty hero worthy of your name, then we can put him in.
True magic.
All right.
Shaper of fates. Magics unleashed.
Defender of Ulfwa. Alariel guides me.
I'll get all my cool stuff back off her.
Disciple.
Alright, we'll get this guy to. Oh, he's run out of turns.
Nobly done. There will be carnage.
Successfully got his
Noble son of Orthuan.
his thing back on.
Scholar Supreme. Student of Teclis. Master of magic.
So she's on the edge.
Pure magic.
She's gonna siege the locket.
The winds of magic guide
And
us.
Tyrion's gonna trigger it by moving through the zone.
What orders?
Let's give him Hey, you're giving the ring of Khorne. Boom, let's get the big money. Give me the money. And the speed talisman.
Trained by the White Tower.
Ever vigilant. Orders received.
These silver helms have been racking up some kills. I'm not minding these silver helms. They're a little bit more durable than the like they still feel kind of flimsy to me, but they are a little bit more durable than the Illyrian Reavers. I'm still just kind of using them in the same way, mainly just to chase down routers, but in like, you know, charge weak stuff. Really hope Total War 3 keeps doing good financially and they keep developing more. These reworks look amazing, and now I'm just wanting to see more and more of them. Yeah, me too, man. Like, I feel like we had a really golden age of reworks during Warhammer 2 times, and then they just kind of died in Warhammer 3, and there was like no reworks. It felt really, really bad. And then ever since Thrones of Decay, they seem to be totally back on board with doing like really cool reworks all the time, and yeah, I'm liking it.
Acknowledged.
As you say.
Yeah, we're gonna eat a lot of shit from these towers, but it is what it is.
Heir of Anarian. Moving out.
Without fail.
Victory awaits.
Yeah, these guys are gonna just practice their bravery, standing in front of these towers and just getting shit shot out of them.
Asturian guides us.
Lothern Seaguard. March.
The rest of our lads will just Charge up to there. I missed hit the wrong key.
Wielder of the winds, Asir Mage.
Yeah, move. Oh shit! Move, you stupid bird. Hotkey, shift 1. Shift 1, shift 2, shift 3, shift 4, shift 5. And the spells are like alt 1, alt 2, alt 3, alt 4, alt 5. Starting from the top and going clockwise, I think. There's hotkeys.
Servant of light. Acknowledged. Without fail.
Advance! Archers! It shall be done!
Good item for a Scarbrand, yeah. Where is Lady Jemanja? There's Ninja Armor. Oh, there she is. Jemanja Jagurian.
I am sent, disciple of Hoem.
We will obey. Asurian guides us. Scions of Mathland. Advance!
This fucking door open still. Once our archers obliterate this spearman unit, the tower should stop firing, hopefully.
I go! Signer! Spearman! Quickly now! Setting forth! Sword of the Asur!
Men Louis! Araya Men Louis!
Oh shit.
Onward! At once! Advance!
Nearly lightninged my own dudes.
Ulfwan Mage. Winds of magic rise! Stop!
It shall be done. It will be done.
We will obey!
I summon the winds!
Defender of Ulfwan!
Orion!
At once! Asur warrior!
Asa, move! Silver helms!
Heir of Anarion! Victory awaits! For duty! Archers! It shall be done!
For duty! Loyal!
We go! Forward!
Here we go. This is Jemana's
magic!
dropping some bombs on these guys. Oh, they're screaming in fear. Weaklings.
Observe my radiance!
Moving out!
Onward!
done. Orders understood.
Oh, that was a good hit. Jesus.
Spearman.
Fucked them right up. Alright, beautiful. Hit all single damage, single entities.
The winds flow through me. Magic's unleashed.
Oh, no worries. The ring. Yeah, I made a video about it a while ago, but it wasn't. I don't know. I guess it wasn't a very good video. Or didn't have a good thumbnail or some shit, so no one really watched it. So I didn't really get the message out there. Yeah, it's sort of hard, like with videos and stuff. You can't really. Can't always guarantee it's gonna get. What the fuck? It's like I've won the game. How are their towers still fighting? God damn it.
Behold my power!
What's my favorite faction? I don't really have like a single favorite. I've got like a few favorites, but probably Reichland is probably my favorite faction, I guess. But yeah, I've got a few favorites. Like I couldn't play Reichland every day, you know. Like I have to alternate between my, you know, Reichland, Vlad von Carstein, either Thorgrim or Belagar, probably for the dwarfs. High elves I like to play every now and again, although I'd probably put them in like second tier now. Also dark elves, probably like Malekith, Hellebrand, or Malice. I love a good dark elf campaign. Or Lockyer, Felheart. I like all of those. Chaos Dwarfs, yeah. All the Chaos Dwarf factions. Astrogoth's probably my favorite, but all the Chaos Dwarf factions are really fun. So yeah, I've got a whole bunch of really favorite camp factions, really. Yeah. I mean, it sounds like I listed a lot, but there's like with this latest DLC, there's now 100 different factions that you can play in the game, or there will be 100 different factions that you can play in the game. So, you know, it sounded like I listed a lot, but that's actually only a small fraction of the total factions in the game. So yeah, 7% replenishment. Yeah, I might actually take that replenishment.
Bind.
Outrider's handgun. Potion of healing. That's actually pretty handy. No, we don't really need it, but it's still pretty handy.
High Elven Archmage. They are unworthy.
Jemana can take the settlement there.
Ulthuan's triumph was foreseen.
Very well.
High Elven Archmage. There I must go.
Excuse me, loud breathing. Can't get into elves. I feel like they're on Spear Archer spam for so long in the campaign. Oh, the high elves. Yeah, yeah. Well, you can also like limit yourself. Like, I think I played a few like White Lion themed campaigns where I like try and switch it up to White Lions as fast as possible. That's pretty fun. Different, gives you a bit of a different vibe to your campaigns. But yeah, I feel like the High Elves are a pretty strong faction, so you don't necessarily need to, like, you get, I think it's I think it's like, it's not so much that it's like you get stuck in this like idea of optimization of everything, you know, like you think, oh no, it's more optimal if I just use cheap high elf like spearmen and archers and, you know, blah, blah. But it's like, you know, it's a bit more optimal, but you can still win the game with just fucking all white lion, fucking Chad two-handed axe wielding maniacs. And it's like arguably better. Better in auto resolve, probably.
Awaiting orders.
True magic.
I actually haven't tested that. Might not be that good in auto resolve either. But I think, yeah, I think white lions do pretty good in auto resolve. But yeah, I think you get stuck in a mentality of having to do the most optimal thing all the time, and sometimes it's to the detriment of your own enjoyment of the game, you know. I mean, not you. I mean us, me, everybody, you know.
High Elven Archmage.
All right.
Kill them.
We can definitely make it, can't we? Yeah.
We
just had to move that like tiny little extra amount.
Toward power. Destiny lies there. Pure magic.
Standing by.
Student of Teclis.
I kind of want to get Alistair in there as well.
I serve the king. Lethal grace given form.
It's more fun to win and crush enemies than struggle to exist, though. I don't know. I feel like when I played my White Lion campaign, it wasn't particularly hard or anything. You know, like that's what I'm saying. Like I feel like you get caught in that thing of thinking, oh, I have to play only with spears and archers with high elves because otherwise I won't be as good or whatever. But it's like, yeah, like the last time I played Tyrion, I played like predominantly, I can't remember what rules I went by. It was like, you know, it was predominantly, I think it might have been like melee infantry only or something. So it was like no archers or something. I can't remember what it was now, but it was like fuckloads of white lions anyway. And like, you know, I don't know, maybe the campaign moved slightly slower than it moved with normally, but it wasn't like it was like super hard or anything, you know. That's what I'm saying. Like you get stuck in this mentality of thinking, oh no, I won't be able to, it'll be really hard or whatever, and then you try it and it's like, actually it's not that hard. It's like just slightly less optimal, you know. So yeah, I guess what I'm just saying is like, don't be afraid to just play, don't be afraid to play other versions that are like, especially if it's a strong faction. Like if you're playing a faction that is renowned for being really shit and hard, like Tomb Kings or something, like then sure, maybe you need to go for the most optimal thing you can possibly do, you know. But when you're playing like Warriors of Chaos, fucking high elves, dark elves, dwarfs, like all these factions are just super fucking overpowered, you know. Like you've already, as soon as you start rolling high elves, you've already won the game, you know. So you may as well don't worry about like sticking to just archers and spearmen if you don't want to, you know. That's what I was trying to say. Hey, Venom. If you use your units effectively and play to their strengths, you can find success even with unconventional army compositions, as long as you can actually address what the enemy army uses. Yeah, but I get, yeah, for sure. But what I'm getting at is like, I think it's just people get trapped in this thing. It's like, you know, people think, oh yeah, you're just using basic spearmen and archers is the most efficient thing to do with high elves. Sure, that's the most efficient thing to do with high elves, but fucking, you know, like dragon stacks are pretty fucking powerful with high elves as well. Like white lion stacks are pretty powerful with high elves as well. Like there's heaps of other shit that's really powerful with high elves. Like basically there's like yeah, high elves and dark elves are both like that. They've just got like so many different powerful army competitions, and they've got so many good units. So you know what I mean? Like you don't need to go for the most optimal thing. Like there's plenty of other shit that's really good. Like I'm not talking about playing like Bretonia all peasant mob fucking campaign or something. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not talking about using like the stupidest units you can use to win or whatever. I'm just saying like there's heaps of other good units that are really strong. You don't necessarily have to go for the absolute like maximum efficiency thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's right. Yeah. And there's some units that can be good if you use them correctly as well, and like that. So it's hard to like that argument of what's most optimal kind of becomes a little bit hazy as well, depending on how you're using your units and stuff.
I despise you and all that you stand for. Speak.
Interesting. Grail Reliquary Doomstacks, yeah. All right. I think I'm gonna pay because I've got 21,000 gold, so 1,200 gold is like nothing to me. Yeah, that means he's gonna keep screwing around with Tyrion and these guys for longer, which will free me up to do my thing. But yeah, anyway, coming back to originally what you said, Crimson King, same thing happens to me as well. even despite all of that rant that I just did then, I feel the same way. Like I quite often get, like I feel the same way with high elves. I quite often get stuck in that archer spearman thing, which is exactly what I'm doing right now. And yeah, then you just kind of get bored and like, you know.
Shield against the darkness. I will be on guard.
I bring Azurian.
Yeah, because we don't have a siege attacker, I still have to use Tyrion again.
Short-sighted.
I might sack it though, because I don't really give a shit about this area. It's all red anyway. Yeah, and then we're gonna knock it down to tier 1 anyway, so we may as well just sack it.
Protector of the Everqueen. I lust for battle. Orion.
Master of magic. Carried by magic. Trained by the White Tower.
Your orders are reasonable. Moving out.
High Mage.
Rosmanel's got no troops in there. Yeah, might send Jumanjo.
Full speed, Asher!
Over here. I don't know if she's going to be able to. She might be able to make it there next
the
time.
Most gifted.
Prince. Ulf one. To victory.
It's so weird that thing how they flee out of the settlements when you attack them. It's so weird.
Tyrion.
But yeah, no, but yeah, I totally agree though. With the high elves, it's really easy to get focused on spears and archers, but yeah, I think you have to like kind of force yourself not to do it. Otherwise, you're kind of trapping yourself. I feel like this auto resolve is pretty generous. Anything that saves me having to do a siege battle.
Take it all. Ulf one's defender. We shall not rest. Into position. Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Weaver of spells.
Oh.
Your instructions?
Honor calls.
Magic in purest form.
You will never be safe.
Asurian's decree.
Your command?
Oh yeah, I didn't check on Ilariel. How's she going?
What matters do you wish to lay before?
Oh, she's at
the
minus
Everqueen?
35, and that's with the penalty from region trading. So we could potentially get her close. She'll probably go down to like, it's probably still like -5 or -10 after the penalty wears off. But yeah, how many turns was it? It was 2 turns ago that we sold her all the regions. So in 5 turns, turn 17, she might be close to confederating.
Ill considered.
High Elven Archmage. True magic guides me.
I serve the king.
No. Never.
So garrison up there. Get a trained, wasteful, chested. I guess we can get a wasteful.
Prince of Ulthuan, defender of the Phoenix throne, setting up garrison.
Can I offer assistance?
Oh yeah, we get no replenishment because of the shitty red zone.
I go. It shall be done.
Right, I might just
shield against the darkness.
I might just smelt my units together here. Get
Champion
some
of
pseudo
the
replenishment. We'll get rid of
Lord of Ulthuan.
regiments of renown.
Lethal grace given form. How can I assist you? I serve the king.
Trained by the White Tower.
Your orders? At your service.
Noble son of Ulthuan.
Crap, could have stolen technology again. That's okay.
The
We'll
greater good has triumphed.
I have much
put him inside
to
this
teach
army,
them.
then we can like potentially
Scholar
sack
supreme.
it. Actually, no, I won't be able to. I'll put everything up to tier 2 so we can pump up our growth. I think the spear archer is fun. It's more that I have trouble transitioning into other armies. Yeah. Well, you can always use them as support armies too, so you can like keep your spear archer armies, but then like if you want to have a bit of flavor or whatever, you can just have another army that's like a spear archer army, but it's also got like, you know, 4 units of dragon princes or something, and then the spear archer part still just functions as a normal spear archer army, but you've got this sick unit of 4 dragon princes that cruise around with your lord, you know, plus the Helm of Discord and whatever, just like smashing stuff or whatever, you know, whatever. I don't know, I don't really use dragon princes, but I was just, as an example, you know. Yeah, I feel like you never really transition fully out of the spear archer army thing with high elves, because even if like all your armies were dragon armies or whatever, you would still like raise trash armies of spears and stuff sometimes, because you need an extra army somewhere, and you can always recruit spears and archers everywhere. So they never really, you know, leave.
Ancestors.
Chariots for me, they're expensive, they die easily, and they aren't very good. I still recruit them because it's so fun watching them just obliterate infantry. Yeah, nice. Like silver helms, they just usually get too lazy to focus on smaller portions of engagements to run micro heavy army. Wood elves are pretty much my limit in terms of micro. Yeah, with cavalry, I think one thing with cavalry that I get caught up with is that you have to be prepared to not use them sometimes. Like, they have to, like, like, yeah, when I've got a really nice cavalry unit, I tend to want to always use them. Like my infantry about to collide, I want to charge the cavalry at the same time to like maximize the damage, or I want to recharge with the cavalry so they'll get, you know, more damage or whatever, you know. And it's like, it's just better not to do that. It's better just to wait until the main infantry lines already come in, and then there's heaps of weakened units, and then your cavalry can just fucking smash them one after another, smash, and they just get fucking hundreds of kills, and it's crazy. Whereas if you charge them in the early part of the game to try to weaken a unit, to help weaken a unit, then they take casualties, and you know, it's like you lose that ability for them to just be absolutely dominant. And like, yeah, and or sometimes you charge them in and you flank around and get some archers or whatever, and then you have to micro a whole bunch of stuff with your spells and heroes and your mainline infantry and whatever. And sometimes it's good to just get that unit of cavalry and just tell them to go hide in the forest for a while, because you aren't going to be microing them, you know. And like, you just accept that they're just not going to do anything. But then when you do use them again later in the battle, they're going to be still full health, and they're going to just be going and smashing, you know. But yeah, I feel like that's one of the things with cavalry. Like, I have to like train myself to just accept that I'm not going to be using them all the time. Like, they're not going to be smashing stuff all the time. You just have to like accept that. Same with like hammerers. For like, if you got dwarf hammerers, like you just got like 1 or 2 units of dwarf hammerers, like their role at the start of the game is not to go in and smash in the infantry, because they're better than everyone else's infantry. So you kind of like, yeah, I'll put them in the main line. They'll fucking break the enemy infantry line first or whatever. Like, but if you do that, they get fucked up. The enemy will focus fire them with range and all that. So you got to keep your hammerers in reserve, you know. And then later in the battle, they come in once most of the enemy archers are weakened, and then they can just really just smash everything that they come up against, you know. It's like, that was a lot of, I feel like the coffee just kicked in. talking so much. If I get the King and the Warlord DLC, will I be able to play with them in Warhammer 3, or will I need to first have Warhammer to be able to use them? Oh, I forget how that works, Barada. I think that if you buy a DLC, then you can use it, but you might be missing some units. Like, if you don't have Warhammer 1, you might be missing, you know, some of the units or something. I'm not sure how it works exactly. But yeah, I would, like, that's the thing, if I was you, I wouldn't buy King and the Warlord DLC. I'd just buy Warhammer 1. Because King and the Warlord DLC just gives you 1 Dwarf Lord and 1 Greenskin Lord. Whereas if you just buy Warhammer 1, you get 2 Greenskin Lords, 2 Dwarf Lords, and you also get 2 Empire Lords and 2 Vampire Lords. So you get like 8 lords that you can play, and it's probably like almost as cheap to buy Warhammer 1 as it is to buy the King and the Warlord, because it's usually like heavily discounted. But yeah, up to you though. I really, Belagar and Skarsnik are 2 of my favorite characters, so I can dig that. But yeah, my recommendation is buy Warhammer 3, see if it runs, and if you like it, and if you do, then buy Warhammer 1 and 2 for buy Warhammer 1 and 2 next. And then if you like whichever factions you like the best, because then you'll have like 20 different races to try. If you got 1, 2, and 3, you got like 20 different races. So once you've got all 1, 2, and 3, then you can be like, okay, my favorite race is dwarfs, or my favorite race is goblins, or whatever. And then you can just go and buy King of the Warlord or whatever other DLCs for that particular race, you know, that you want. And you don't need to buy like every single DLC for the game, you know.
Magic in purest form.
All right, cool. She's got enough extra movement that I can sack it, so I can initiate with her, sack it, then he can steal technology, then she can come back in and reoccupy.
Tyrion, heir of an area.
Tyrion can just move to the edge.
Annihilate them.
Servant of the king.
So we can get some magic item drop chance, and he can get some
Grant me your blessing.
Can I offer assistance?
extra experience.
Wise indeed.
Belief, hear my prayer.
Where'd that
sorcerer.
I'm gonna go. Oh, he went over here.
Prince.
No, where did? No, that isn't him. Where did he go? Oh, did he kill him?
Landfolk
No.
are weak. For the vortex.
Oh yeah. Okay, cool. So they killed his army.
The crew are
Fuck, they're gonna go after him.
Master of magic. Seeking a trial.
Faithful servant, traveling.
I am... They will suffer the might of suffering. They will die.
Dampener of life. Dampener of life. God damn. Could get a dampener of life, I guess. It's like a really shit trait, but it's better than Luddite.
It is hot here. How can I assist you?
That's right. We don't really need the
Assyrian
heal, I guess. I'm just gonna fight it manually just so that we don't take too much damage. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you can always play it like any. I'm pretty sure you can get like just Warhammer 1, Warhammer 3, and any DLC for any of the games, and you'll be able to play them without Warhammer 1 and 2. But I'm just not sure. Some of them you might be missing some units or something like that. But yeah, I'm not sure exactly. But I'm pretty sure that you can always play it. Like all you need is Warhammer 3 plus whatever DLC you want, and you should be able to run it. But it's just it might be missing some units or something. Oh yeah, I was going to say, is anyone, I don't know if anyone's buying anything on the Steam sale, but has anyone found anything that's cheaper on the Steam sale than it is on Instant Gaming? Because yeah, it's good to compare, because there might be something that's cheaper on Steam, but as far as I know, everything that I've tested is always has been cheaper on Instant Gaming. But last time I think there was a really discounted item that was actually cheaper on Steam. So yeah. Just check it for yourself, basically, is what I'm saying. So we're going to wiggle around and put part of their... actually, right, let's just...
Wielder of the winds. Menlui! Araya Menlui!
Observe my radiance!
Ulfwan Mage.
Spellcaster Supreme.
Ulfwan Mage.
Alright, let's see if we can do a bit of a drive-by.
Weapons ready! For duty!
Hold! It will be done! Archers! Without fail!
Nice.
Mage. Lakoi Soraya! Behold my power!
Archers! We will obey!
March!
Asur, forward!
Orders.
Asur, Archmage!
Nice. No damage. Two-hour drive to my family's for Thanksgiving, and my wife is driving, holding her hostage, playing you on the radio. Nice. Thank you, Mrs. Caputo, for letting Anthony chill while you drive. Doing God's work. The Chaos Gods, that is. Buy one DLC and see if it works. Yeah, thanks. Can you let us know how you go, Barada? I'm pretty sure that's how it works. You can just use any DLC, even if you don't have the base game that it's from. As long as you got Warhammer 3. Oh yeah, so I assume Warhammer 3 worked on your computer? You were able to run it and stuff?
Leave the lowly waste weak. High
Oh,
Elven
beautiful. So she sacked
Archmage.
it. Still got enough movement to get back there. This guy is gonna steal some technology.
Destruction!
Success. So he's got 8 turns going now. Good.
High Elven Archmage.
Kind of want to play. I kind of wanted to play Imric actually, but I wanted to play Imric, like migrate back to Ulthuan and play Imric in Ulthuan, but like a kind of a conqueror, Imric the Conqueror
An Archmage is
kind of
accustomed
vibe. But then I thought, if I do that, then everyone will be like, "Oh, you should play Imric dual start because it's more pro and
Protector
shit."
of the
And I was like, all right, I'll just play Tyrion. How much difference does that make right now? It's -355.
Servant of the king.
Oh, 4,500. Yeah, it's pretty good. That's just going to be worth more and more as armies get bigger though, so.
Fear
Alright,
the
cool.
might of Ulthuan.
And then we'll try and
Ready
like
to
rush back over here.
Honor calls. Ever vigilant. We shall not rest. Into position.
Yeah, he'll be able to get in range to assist on trying to
I bring Azurian's fire.
Gotcha.
Full speed, Asur!
To manage. Make it? Yeah, he can make it in as well. Alright.
Destiny lies there.
What do you want? What do you want? Any troublemaker?
The greater good
This is Lucius
has
the Eternal.
triumphed.
He's a servant of Slanesh. The corrupted demon criminal.
Destruction abounds.
Alright, nice. Oh, how long does this take?
High
That's all right.
Elven Archmage.
Faithful servant of Ulthuan.
34?
What
Getting
brings
closer.
you here?
I think it's like 4 turns till she'll lose her penalty for Confederation. How's this guy going?
Master.
I trust that you too are pledged to
Oh
safeguard.
yeah, once he goes up to... Oh, he's... He's, He's just a little bit shy of 150. 150 is like the 150 is like the what do you call it? The not going to capture the city. Oh shit! Yeah, I didn't mean to do that, Moses.
I know my destination.
I just got carried away and like force marched everyone back over this direction. Damn it!
How can I assist you?
I think that means that I've lost concentration. It's time for me to stop playing Warhammer now. There always comes a period around this time when I lose concentration and I am unable to effectively play the game anymore.
Master of magic.
Do you reckon she'll be able to come back and take it with just that?
Weaver of spells.
Oh, hopefully.
Magic's unleashed.
We'll see how we go. But yes, she was supposed to sack it and then take the settlement, but then I was just moving all these lords over here and I forgot. If we can still take it with her plus a regiment of renown, then I'll be relatively happy, I guess. Seducers? Oh shit. These guys are declaring war on me. My ally declares war. Oh, Alariel's doing it to me. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, it's her turn, though. Does she go after or before Slaanesh? Alariel, you fool! I know, because if Alariel goes before Slaanesh, then she's going to declare war, and then Slaanesh is going to come and fuck me up, because I've got these two solo lords here. Oh, well, I guess we've got her. We don't got any choice. You know, Alariel, you fool. Nikari goes before Alariel. Oh, beautiful. Okay, cool. Lucky for us. What are you doing, you little terror? Yeah, thanks, Moses. I totally fucking forgot about that. Nikari's like second in the turn order. Yeah.
Magic in purest form. Be prepared, Asur.
Crushing defeat. Alright. What about...
We need not fear our lessers. They are unworthy.
What about if we put this hero in there?
I am a fount of knowledge.
Crushing defeat, okay. What about...
Asurian protects. Fall.
There we go.
They will suffer the might of Sapphire. Break them for Asurian. Hoef's disciple.
Moving out.
Alright, bring our hero back over here. We can actually occupy the settlement this time.
Tower. I claim it for Hoef. Pure magic.
Now we'll respec her out. She'll be back in 3 turns. Comes the booty brigade. Oh, Nikari. The booty brigade is in Nikari.
A crude attempt.
I feel like we should almost take that first.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
Student of Teclis.
No mercy.
No, I'm going to put him in because I want to loot and occupy. I don't want to sack it. So I'm going to use like a lord that we don't care about leaving behind.
I bring Azurian's fire. Led by the winds.
Send Louis.
What orders? These orders are unwise. Moving out. Highborn. Onward. Unwise. Journey.
Yuri Fair.
Ready to serve.
What else? What other items we got now? Longshot's cap. Yeah. Get rid of these grays. Fuse them down. Philias robe. It's gonna be one of the best greens in the game for a mage. It's really cool because your mage's weapon strength is irrelevant anyway, right? They're not going to kill anything in melee combat, but the physical resistance 50% on a wizard is pretty cool. You can use it on princesses as well because it's only weapon strength. It doesn't affect their ranged attacks. So if you wanted to have a princess like kiting around shooting stuff or whatever, but still, I wouldn't probably use it on a princess. On a wizard, it's perfect though. Excuse me. So that was a win. That was a winning fuse, is what I'm saying. We fused up. Yeah, Sacred Incense is nice. Didn't really need 2 of them, but pretty cool. Sounds like a great item for Wood Elves. Oh yeah, Wood Elf would love it, wouldn't they? Just cruise around shooting stuff. Great item for Vanola. Oh, Vanola! Vanola needs a rename. I didn't realize Vanola's been sitting around here just with her regular name this whole time. Is it? Oh, yeah. We'll have to name her Witchu. And we call her Wisuna. The 852nd of her name. She comes from a long line. And since high elves live for like hundreds or even thousands of years, that's going back a long time. It's an old family. She comes from old high elf money.
For duty.
This guy's got a shit trait. I don't really want to give him experience if there's somebody else we could give it to. Oh, Scornful. Scornful's my favorite. 0 points cost 1. As long as you're not going for white lion armies, it's pretty good.
Lord of the Phoenix.
Oh fuck! I really need to stop playing now. I keep making stupid mistakes. The point was to replace this guy with that guy, so that guy would get the experience instead of this guy. And instead, while I was checking to see who was available, I recruited some random dickhead. Pinky's not bad, actually. Pinky's not bad. As long as you don't put the Philias robe on her. We'll go for a peaky life mage. Yeah, so the minus 10% physical resist doesn't do anything if you don't have any physical resist, because physical resist can't go below 0. Slanesh is the best god? Well, best god at some things, I'm sure. Oh, fuck. I was like, oh, you know, maybe I'll fight this manually, you know. I didn't think it was I forgot that it was a, forgot that it was going to be a minor settlement battle. I mean, I don't really hate them that much, I guess. They're okay. They're fun.
I saw Archmage.
Come forward, my countrymen. My armies. We'll go down to the beautiful scenery. Really looks different from ground level, isn't it? Actually, we should probably get some heals in here.
Assyrians fire!
Without fail. Apace!
Keep healing. Slaanesh is the best god. Slaanesh isn't the best god. Khorne is the best god. Slaanesh is the best at getting the shit kicked out of him by Khorne. Slaanesh is the best at having sexy parties, while a bunch of ravening psychopathic Khorne warriors are kicking their door down and setting their house on fire. But that's the base. That's the main downfall of the Slaaneshi battle strategy, is the over reliance on sexy parties to win the battles. If Khorne has a weakness, it's over reliance on axes. But I feel like the axe weakness is less critical than the sexy party weakness. So therefore Khorne is better. Let's see if I can go and tank some stuff.
Orders understood.
Couldn't hear the sound of my pleasure party. Indeed.
Swiftly!
It will be done. Quickly now.
Observe my radiance!
For order!
The winds flow through me!
For duty! Asa, advance! Archers! It will be done. Loyal! We advance! Asa, forward! Acknowledged! We away!
Guardian of order!
Archmage repositioning!
We're bringing a crap ton of archers. Bro, stop fucking headbutting me. It's not your dinner time. It's not your dinner time. It's like 10 to 6. 20 to 6. You get fed at 7:30. It's late. It's not now. It's later.
Orders. Scython, hear me! Araya!
Master of sorcery!
Weaver of the winds!
Understood. Setting forth.
True magic is mine.
These guys are getting pretty fucked up over here.
I saw Archmage!
Oh, we're out of winds. God damn it. I'm always wasting all my winds of magic.
Archers, we advance.
Oh, Tyrion's getting fucked up. He's getting killed by witch elves. No, not witch elves. Is it this guy?
Heir of Anarion. Destroy them.
Oh man, yeah, I should have stopped playing before when I said I've like lost the ability to care enough to actually try properly.
For Assyrian!
For duty!
Like even now, I can't really make my brain like care enough to actually try and fight this battle properly. What the fuck is going on over here? Is it these witch elves? Or is it this guy? What is happening? I know, what is happening? Why is everybody dying? Wait, what was that? Was that, I mean, was it the Dark Shards like fucking slaughtering or
Lothern
what?
Seagull. For the king! Can I be praised?
As you say!
Quickly now! Swiftly!
March! I go to victory!
Silver helms!
Assur Archmage!
Awaiting orders.
Master of Sorcery!
Servant of light!
I suppose the auto resolve was pretty bad, so I guess even if we do take a lot of casualties, we're still probably better than the auto resolve.
We will obey! Onward!
Yeah, it must have been dark. It must have been the Dark Shards, hey. The Dark Shards or the Shades. There was Shades as well.
Assyrian! At your command, we go!
As you say,
Drill that fucker.
for order!
For the king!
Unlimited power! Destiny sends me!
Yeah, I think that's nearly it now. Brutal.
Silver helms!
Heir of Anarion!
Got a few more replenishment points. Hey, Brutus. Welcome. Playing units should really take vertical height into account on those extremely high towers. Yeah, it's weird with the, like, so I don't think ranged weapons care about vertical height. Except for, no, ranged weapons do care about vertical height for damage, but I don't know if they care about it for range. But yeah, but like, yeah, I don't know. It's weird, like, when you fly over things that are really high, it takes them ages because they kind of like rise up in levels like this kind of thing. You got an upgraded graphics card? Oh, fantastic. Yeah, it's nice when you get an upgraded graphics card and everything just looks nicer and stuff. feel like I feel like if I keep playing, it's just I'm playing Russian roulette every turn because my concentration is totally shot now. So it's like every turn I play, there's an extremely high chance that I'll just do something random, like forget to move one of my units or like forget to actually try in a battle.
We'll retrieve it from your corpse!
Master of high magic.
Oh, they blew up the sort of what? The Scourge of this. So I think the Shrine of Cain was built, I think, but essentially, but it got blown up. 12 turns till we can get the Sword of Cain back up and running.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
What do you want, dickhead?
Noble son of
You're not getting
Lothern.
fed. It's not your fucking feeding time yet.
The greater good.
Yeah, I think Tyrion and
High Elven Archmage.
what's his name both got dark sharded. I think that's exactly what happened.
For Ulthuan!
Ulthuan Prince. Starting out.
As you command. Forward, into position.
Master Mage.
I think we should play Bannerlord, but I'm not sure if I will.
Effortless for such as I.
How can I assist you? Prince. Highborn.
Let's take these units into the settlement
Ready
so
to
that they
serve.
can get an extremely ridiculously small amount of replenishment that's not even doesn't even register.
True magic. Magic's unleashed.
Punk.
Behold my power. Boundless wisdom.
I second this. Loyal Prince.
Don't test me, Ingrid. Vampire. Can you match my voice?
Oh, she's still at war with Alithana. Now trying to remember how to play Khorne each. Yeah, it's like hard when you play lots of different factions all the time. I have to always refresh my memory every time I play a faction that I haven't played for a while.
Lord of Ulthuan.
Look at this pinnacle of elfdom. The White Lion.
Glory to the King. Lethal grace given form.
All right.
Ulthuan's triumph was foreseen.
So we're at war with Nekari.
A crude attempt to subjugate.
Where's Nekari's main army? Did Nekari just get wrecked? No, he's still strength 54. So he's still got a full stack somewhere.
Shield against the darkness.
This is
You may touch me only in dreams.
because if his other army's sitting like there, he might actually be close enough to be able to.
Tyrion, heir of an Aryan.
Oh well, fuck it. We'll just run that. We'll just run that. We'll just risk it. It'll be fine. Probably.
If what you seek is for the greater good, my sword is yours.
No, I'm not gonna pay her. All right, he didn't get me this turn, so that's good. Oh, that's bad. See, that's sort of bad, but this is even worse. Like, fuck, as if I'm going to take minus 8% campaign movement range. If that. I suppose 750 for 10 is not bad, but I really want that 30, but alright, we'll just take the 10. We'll take the 10. It's a trespass warning ignored, the drowned. So she was trespassing on my land. I warned her to get out of my land. And then even though she was leaving my land anyway, she went out of her way to be like, fuck you and your warning, I'm ignoring it. And then she left anyway. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, she was leaving anyway. She could have just said, okay, cool, we'll leave. But she like made a point of being like, no, fuck you, I ignore your warning. And then she left. That's just rude. It's unnecessary rudeness.
The most gifted.
Lord of the Phoenix Court. At your service.
Master of high magic.
Ready for orders.
Standing by.
Ever loyal.
I bring Azurian's fire.
Making my way.
Sathari's servant. Light of the moon.
Fuck.
I serve the king.
I need more. I need more stuff.
Protector of the Everqueen.
Can I offer assistance?
High magic.
I will do my duty.
Alright, how's about...
Orders. I live to serve my queen. Your behest?
Archmage.
Yeah, it's kind of close. I don't think I
Take flight.
want to fight manually against that cavalry though.
Defeat waits in the wings.
I see the winds. Toward power!
You need me? Wise indeed.
Alright,
Lethal grace given form.
oh fuck, where's my other army?
Fall back!
Yeah, I need to I need to stop playing. I keep doing
How
stupid
can I
stuff.
assist you?
Alright.
Trained by the White Tower.
Asur Prince.
Magic in purest form. Seeking a trial.
Yeah. One second. I'm just gonna kick him out. All right. Sorry, I just had to eject my cat because he's trying to get fed an hour and a half early, which is against the rules. I'll not be stood over by a cat. But yeah, I feel like I'm losing my my ability to concentrate has been shattered. So I think it is in fact Bannerlord time. I'm gonna go and I don't know if you guys, most of you guys have probably played Bannerlord before, but it's quite good. Bannerlord's quite a good, you know, segue away from like Warhammer, because with Bannerlord you can just go and like use an axe to chop people up and ride around on your horse and throw javelins through people's faces and stuff. And so it kind of it's like a stress, it's like a de-stressor after you've had like a hectic game of Warhammer. Then you know, Bannerlord's just like the relaxation mode. We'll just set up a Bannerlord stream and then I'll yeah, I'm not gonna log off just yet. I'm just gonna play Bannerlord for an hour or two, and then that'll be it for the evening. So for those of you who want to come and hang out in Bannerlord, I'll shunt you over to a new stream in a second. For those of you who are not interested in Bannerlord, I will see you guys next Warhammer stream. Hell yeah! First time playing Legendary was with Tyrion. Yeah, Tyrion's a good starting faction, I think. Good and just a good faction in general. Classic one. But yeah. Anyway, guys, I will yeah, I'll punt you over to the new Bannerlord stream. See you in a second.